joins the Red Host. Cursed Sotek spawn.
Hola. I'm working on my Knights of the Blazing Sun ATM. So, great timing Sotek, dude.
Shining is the land's light of justice. Ever flows the land's well of purpose. Walk free, walk free, walk free.
Biofoot 45 cheered. X100. Hooray. Loss is returned from his fishman poisoning. Welcome back.
Alive, so believe.
everybody. If you can hear me, please do let me know. I hope you're all having a lovely day. Today got suddenly very interesting. Hold on. I'm entering my login info here. I came home. I went out to get lunch, and I forgot today was Labor Day. So a lot of my favorite places to get lunch from were closed, which was unfortunate, but that was fine. So I went to the store and I got something. Then I came home and I was talking with my father, and he was fine. Life was good. There were no problems. And then all of a sudden, he like sat wrong, or he turned wrong. And just immediate back spasms. Which, if you've never had back spasms, spoiler, they hurt. They hurt a lot, especially when you're a 65-year-old man. So I was doing my damnedest to help. Oh, well. God, Andy could not have had worse timing. I was like, oh, Andy, I need to talk to you about a scheduling thing. And he messaged me, like, literally right as we started. So anyway, I had to make sure my old man was alright. How are y'all? Hello! It's good to see you. Yes, I am feeling much better. For those unaware, I was feeling quite ill yesterday. So, I ended up canceling Lorebeards, which is pretty rare for me to do. I don't cancel Lorebeards very often. But yeah, I was just not feeling good. Ah. Because of the Fishman? I don't like the way you say that. I feel like you're saying that almost with, like, because of the implication. But it's, like, because of the Fishman? Oh, Morning Crescent, you're playing Gladiator for Final Fantasy? No in-game sound? Are you sure?
Another wretched foul lizard thing. It joins the Red Host. Cursed Sotek spawn.
You know, the implication.
Hope you're feeling better, Sotek.
I am.
Been meaning to ask after your DLC review video, what do you expect the other magical incarnates to look like if they will be added to Total War?
Oh yeah, I was
Enjoy your
tapped out.
stream.
Well, thank you. Okay, let me get caught up on comments and everything. Survivor, thank you so much for the 15 months. Oh, I'm working on my Knights of the Blazing Sun. Awesome! That's really exciting. I love Knights of the Blazing Sun. They weren't, like, super high up on my favorite nightly orders until, Warhammer Online Age of Reckoning came out. And when Age of Reckoning came out, they, like, holy shit, I love Knights of the Blazing Sun. They're super fun. Bioflit, I'm returned from fishman poisoning. I am, it's true. The rumors are true. Yeah, I just have to... I hate the way Discord is displaying for some reason on the bottom of my screen now. Like, I can't tell when I have alerts, which is annoying. And then Rovanier. So, okay, so 4 of the incarnates, we know what they look like. Which is the incarnate elemental of life, which is the sea elemental. Granted, that has not been confirmed by Games Workshop itself, but I think it's a reasonable statement at this point. And it is the case in the current roleplay edition. we also have the incarnate, and then from the Monstrous Arcanum, we got the Incarnate Elemental of Death, the Incarnate Elemental of Fire, and the Incarnate Elemental of Beast. Now, Beast is obviously already in the game. Fire has a couple of different forms. There's actually been a couple of different artist renditions of the Incarnate of Fire. My favorite one, personally, I was not really a fan of what Cubicle 7 did for their Incarnate of Fire. My favorite is the original one from the Monstrous Arcanum, because he looks like it's very Arabian themed. So it's like this, he looks like a warrior that's cloaked in fire. Like he has like cloaks literally made out of flowing flame, and he carries this big spear, and he's got like this crazy looking burning helmet on, and it's a really cool design. That's my personal favorite. The Cubicle 7 guys, their interpretation of the Incarnate of Fire was more like it's more like a bestial Oni type creature, with like horns and stuff. I felt it was a little too similar to the Bloody Hidesman or the Incarnate Elemental of Beast for my personal taste. And then the Incarnate Elemental of Death is it's a dragon, it's a draconic creature where its body is in the shape of infinity, but where the two bodies cross, you know, where the infinity symbol crosses in the middle, there is an hourglass that has a bunch of chains that are bound into its body. And so it's these dragons coiling around this hourglass in the center, that has amethyst like sand in it. And it's kind of sort of like an Ouroboros almost in a sense, but it's a two-headed dragon, but not in the sense that like it splits into two heads, more in the sense that on one end of the body is a head, and then you go all the way around, and at the other end of the body is another head. And they're constantly like pulling against one another, so, and like unleashing gouts of death magic, and just spooky and awful. It's a really horrifying creature that it has like no end, or alternatively it's all ends. I don't know, depending on how you want to look at it. So those are the only four we have definitively designed, and like with art of them. The other four, the Incarnate Elemental of Metal, we know very little about it, other than it is able to like pass through Earth. Like it's able to move through most forms of matter, and the matter that it moves through, it causes them to it causes that matter to turn into metal. So like turns into like silver and gold and all sorts of stuff.
Sea Lord Ashley, you should kick a little apple. It's what he'd want.
But we don't actually have any idea what it actually looks like. Then the Incarnate Elemental of Light is said to be almost like a tempest. Like it's this weird, very difficult to it's a very hard to see, and it also tends to be almost like floating in like higher, because light magic is often said to be very like ephemeral, and it's often also said to be like higher up in the atmosphere a lot of the time. Not as much as Heavens, obviously. Heavens is like way the fuck up there. But light magic tends to drift higher than other forms of magic, and it's also very, very difficult to see for most people that can see magic. So the idea behind the Incarnate Elemental of Light, I should be doing like stupid daily stuff while I'm talking. The idea behind the Incarnate Elemental of Life is that people would not be able to, people aren't able to see it very well. So it kind of looks like a, it kind of looks like a wind spirit. It's not actually a wind spirit. It has nothing to do with wind. But because of how, like, difficult to see it is, and how it, like, phases around, and it moves really, really quickly, and it's difficult to perceive, it's mentioned that it has been sighted in like the eastern steppes, and the Hobgoblin Khanate believe it to be a wind spirit, even though it's not a wind spirit. And then we know absolutely fucking nothing, literally nothing, not a single goddamn thing has ever been written to my knowledge, which is pretty fucking extensive, and I would be willing to say has never been penned officially about the incarnate elemental of heavens or the incarnate elemental of shadow. Those two are complete mysteries. You know, it would be delightful to be able to have them all in game. You know, in a perfect world, I would love to have every single one of the incarnate elementals in game. I don't know if that's going to happen, but I would love to see it. So, that is the current scenario. I would be willing to argue that, of course, there are other incarnate elementals. Not every lore of magic has one, officially. According to the official written canon, Buffett on the Vundu Cloudfishers. That one's called Reeling in the Vundu. Okay, it's way the fuck over there. All right. Officially, only the 8 battle lores have incarnate elementals. However, I would say it is very reasonable to suggest that other lores of magic also have incarnate elementals. For instance, something that I would suggest is that the great elemental bear of Kislev, I would be very willing to suggest that that is the incarnate elemental of ice magic, because it is just a big fucking elemental literally made out of ice magic. Is this where we come to talk crap about Warhammer and hate on CA? No, that's not really what we do around here. I generally like would say I like what CA is up to. And I would say that I also tend to have very, shall we say, in my opinion, reasonable expectations of the quality and quantity of content they put out. I mean, you can talk shit about Warhammer, that's fine. Generally speaking, I tend to prefer a more positive outlook. I find that you get more done when you have a positive outlook. Did I see your message about last stream with Mel? No, I didn't. An incarnate elemental of dark magic would be horrific. Yeah, it'd be pretty awful. It would be pretty goddamn awful. I would be willing to bet that there's an incarnate elemental of dark magic too, because it's a naturally occurring lore. There's some things about the Tomb King updates a bit iffy. Yes, but to be fair, they're addressing those. I actually had a chat with one of the devs. This morning about some of the popular issues I've seen on like the subreddit and the discords and stuff, and a lot of them are being fixed like literally right now. You know, sometimes they'll do things and sometimes it'll miss the mark. The money decree? Okay, unpopular opinion. I'm not that worried about the money decree. I saw the post about it. Oh, I'm going the wrong way.
4 times around the sun now. You are still my favorite streamer.
I'm so old. Thank you so much, Gantes. You're one of my favorite people too. I appreciate that. Love you, boo. Mwah. Thank you. Yeah, unpopular opinion. I don't really care about the money decree thing. I understand that it's not the most efficient way to do it. Because I saw someone was like, I could just make 4 items and sell them for more. And it's like, okay. That does require you to have the resources necessary. Whereas if you want, like, you don't need any resource structures built in order to do the other thing. Now, if it's a very severe issue that people genuinely think needs to be addressed, I think that's very fair. And people can, like, make posts about it and stuff. It's just not something I personally think is a huge deal. Most of the stuff I was worried about was, pretty much everything else. The money decree thing, it's like, the Tomb King economy is so good, that, like, here's what I'll say. If you're someone that wants it to change, I think that's great. But what I would recommend is I would recommend for you to offer up an alternative. So if the decree isn't, if the second decree isn't get 1,500 gold, what do you think it should be? Or alternatively, do you think that the Tomb Kings should have the sell price of their items reduced? Maybe you think that's selling items that's too much money, it's too efficient. That could be a solution, but my question would be, what can you think of that it could do instead? Right? Or do you just think it should be worth more money? Like, should it just be like, oh, it gives you 2,000 gold or 2,500 gold instead? Or maybe it's, oh, it should give you 1,500 gold and it reduces the construction cost of all buildings by 20%. I think CA would be delighted to hear your alternatives, so long as you're not a dick about it. Because I'll say, some of the Reddit threads, dude, some people are assholes when they give feedback. Like, holy shit. I have seen some just rude as fuck pieces of feedback. I need to kick a Lalafell? Okay. See, my problem is I can't actually kick them. I can only think about kicking them. And I want to actually be able to kick them. It's not good enough for me that I'm just pretending to kick them. Also, Warren, thank you for the 28 months. Sam, thank you for the super chat. Except for this stream, there's quite some significant stuff. Oh yeah. We're gonna do so much shit today. I hope y'all are ready for a long stream. Yeah, I did talk to them about the vampire tech, or the vampire corruption. I like it thematically, but what my confusion was I wasn't sure what exactly the idea was behind, like, is the idea supposed to be that those techs, like the wisdom of the 4th dynasty and the wisdom of the 6th dynasty, is supposed to be so good that you take a bit of a penalty in order to, so that way they're kind of like, oh yeah, you can rush these techs early on, but if you do, there's like, they're a little, you know, they're a little more punishing. Like, I'm fine with that, but I feel like that's not what it's communicating. And I also feel like the positives that you get from those texts are not good enough to justify the downsides. Like, if the Sixth Dynasty, I mean, the Sixth Dynasty is really punishing.
Yes,
Because the Sixth Dynasty is, you get fucking, like, it's minus 50
Alexander
research
donated
rate
50
instead of only
Swedish
minus
krona through
20.
Super Chat.
And
Does Locust follow
it
us
gives you
use some
vampiric
kind of
corruption.
mismatch too, or something akin to that? Also, the
No.
sea elemental feels like something he should have.
So, about to say some controversial stuff. I respectfully disagree. I think that the Dark Elves of the Black Arcs are often portrayed and thematically driven as utilizing monsters, like horrible beasties of the deep and nightmarish creatures of the depths. They, I find, are far less inclined to use elementals because all wizards in Nagaroth are the sorceresses of Gront. Okay, technically, if you want to get really specific, in Nagaroth there are sorcerers canonically still running around, and there are other wizards that kind of exist outside of the control of the sorceresses, but they're rare. I don't personally think that Lokir Felheart should have access to mist magic. I think that should be high elves only. I think that should just be high elves. Now, if the high elves get a merworm, which I still think they are, I feel pretty goddamn confident we're gonna get a merworm. Then I do think the dark elves should get a merworm because I think that fits. The sea elemental, I want to be really cautious about who to give the sea elemental to, because I feel like if we're not careful, that can end up being one of those monsters that people are like, oh, we should just give this to every fucking faction. And I don't think that should be the case. Like, the only faction that I think would be reasonable to give the sea elemental to would be like Albric de Bordelot. Right now. I mean, arguments can obviously be made. You don't have to agree with me. It's just my personal taste. I feel that it should be restricted to hardcore Manon factions or hardcore, like, wielding the power of the sea factions. If we had fishmen, I'd be fine with fishmen having it. But I don't think it would make sense for the Vampire Coast, for instance, because the Vampire Coast are empowered by Stromfells. They're a Stromfells faction, as opposed to a Manon faction. And Stromfells is... he does have that element to him, but I would rather focus on giving them more monsters, like an undead merworm. I do think that RNS Assault Spite, though, should have a skill or a trait like Zhao Ming does, where she gets a lot of buffs to sea elemental units and ogre units that she gets as allies. So, like, her ogres and her ogres and that she gets through mercenary allied recruitment, and her sea elemental units should have sexy buffs. I can see Yin Yin theoretically having access to the sea elemental. I can see that argument. What am I looking for? What am I doing here? Silver Dew. Why can't I find any? There's some. Oh, that's red sand. What about Sharkman? Yes, absolutely, 100%. I think Sharkman should be added to the Vampire Coast. Yes, 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 yes. The Sharkman of Stromfells, 100% yes. I'd love to see the Vampire Coast get a Kraken. as well as Fishman. Fishman, my precious Fishman. But I don't think I'd go for a Sea Elemental. Though, if they did get a Sea Elemental, I wouldn't be upset about it, is the way I would word that. Yeah, I personally don't think that the Dark Elves should get Mist Magic, but if CA wanted to give them Mist Magic, I'd be like, all right, sure. It wouldn't be my personal choice. Because I mean, debatably, Mist Magic is usually portrayed as like the magic of the magic wielded by the Elven priests of Mathlon, which both Dark Elves and High Elves have in spades. Really excited for Iceland? Me too. I'm the most excited for Norska. But we got good shit coming down the pipe. Yeah, the Sea Elemental is gonna be weird to me, honestly. Like, I honestly don't know who should have it. We are genuinely in very unexplored territory with the Sea Elemental being part of the battle game like this.
Another wretched foul.
Oh, that weapon is so cool!
Joins the red host. Cursed Sotek spawn.
Happy 45 months. Sotek, on the Empire Archer's kit there is a bird. Are there any fun common colorations or species of bird for Kislev?
Not that I've ever seen written, other than the Firebirds of Dawes, which the Firebirds of Dawes are what you'd expect. They're like bright oranges and reds and stuff, but they're literally like also on fire. They often like to hang out inside of like hot coals, and like fires and stuff. Apparently they're super cute. I mean, they're also vaguely dangerous, but mostly cute. Make sure I mark these. Optimally, High Elves get the Merworm, Dark Elves get the Pago Worm, and Vampire Coast get Undead Skeel Worms. Yep, that is what I said in that video I made a while back. Samora, with Games Workshop doing half and half finished rosters, I wonder if they're starting to design new races. Yes, I believe they are. I have seen from very reliable sources that there's Dogs of War is coming very, very soon, like extremely soon. And that after the, I've also heard a lot of chatter in various places about things like Nippon and Koresh, and going to like an Eastern theater focus. I don't know if that'll end up being true, but I really hope it is. Where are they going to drop the new legendary lords on the map? If they don't put Sea Lord Island in the Eastern colonies, I will be very sad, because that part of the map is pretty unexplored. Though I do hope they add in some new... settlements in the area. Because there's actually a couple of very prominent High Elf colonies, or like forts. They're not colonies, they're forts, that are over in that ballpark. And I would very, 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 very much like to see those explored. Oh, we leveled up our, whatever the fuck these are. I didn't mean to turn this in. Oh, wait, no, this isn't the actual turn in. Okay. Oof. I was like, wait, no, I don't want to turn this in. All right, we're going to do the Vath quest. Takala starting in Koresh, I think would be cool. I think that'd be fine. I could absolutely see them around there. Are they talking to me or are they talking amongst themselves? Oh, stop tempting me with gladiator weapons. I don't want to deal with that right now. Is there a comparable magic in Warhammer to that of Skyrim's Boom / The Voice? In what sense? Because, I mean, you could argue that all magic in Warhammer is like the voice of Skyrim, or the Boom, in that Warhammer magic requires you to be able to speak, and you speak words of power in the language Prestantia, which is the language of the gods. Well, it's a similar version, similar to it. And like you cause an effect. So like, I mean, that's just how magic works. If you can't talk, you can't cast magic in Warhammer Fantasy.
Fool things come to raid.
Oh, a raid. Surreal Katie, thank you very much for the raid. Welcome. Mods, if we could get a shout out, I'd really appreciate that. Welcome. Hi there. We're just kind of yapping while doing some Beast Tribe stuff, but hello there. In case you don't know me, I'm Loremaster of Sotek. I'm considered one of the premier authorities on Warhammer Fantasy lore and literature in the world. I do a lot of things revolving around Warhammer Fantasy when it comes to video games, the books, the tabletop game, video games, whatever. But I also have been playing through and really enjoying Final Fantasy XIV. We just started Stormblood very, very recently. Oh, ad break hit. That could not have been more poorly timed. Way to go, Twitch. Way to go, Twitch. I'll wait till the ad break ends. It's amazing how long 3 minutes are. Can people in AOS or Warhammer Fantasy do Fusro Da? Yeah, essentially, yes. Vampire Coast units. Could the Sharkmen of Stromfells? Yes. A Kraken? Yes. Leechworms? Yes. Oh, Leechworms would be sick. What else? I mean, I don't know, more guns. Some Jade Vampires, maybe? Ad break's almost over. I apologize for the ad breaks. We run ad breaks on Twitch so that we don't have to deal with oh, what's up, Chris? Thank you for gifting a sub to Surreal Katie. I mean, that takes care of it. Hi there. Yes, I am enjoying the story. When it comes to lore stuff, I primarily do Warhammer Fantasy. Warhammer Fantasy is my job and my love. But we got into Final Fantasy XIV after my community recommended it a bunch, and it's been a blast. We just started Stormblood very recently. I will warn anyone that watches that I am a slow player because I really like to do all the side content. So we've been playing for quite some time. There's a lot of people who, if they have played as long as I have, probably have beaten the main story by now. But we've done quite a few side things. But it's been a super blast. I'm playing White Mage for this expansion because we've done a different job for each story. So we did Dragoon for Realm Reborn, and then we did Dark Knight for Heavensward, and now we're doing White Mage. And it's been a really cool time. But feel free to hang out and just enjoy yourselves. If you want to chat about Final Fantasy lore or Warhammer Fantasy lore, which is, of course, what I actually do, then feel free to do so. But, yeah, anyway, we've got a new big Beast Tribe quest. We gotta do this. All right, here we go.
You
I say as more... Okay, hold on. Let me get through this
Good.
comment.
I accept your offering for Mulder Clan.
Scion of the Emperor donated 10 Australian dollars through Super Chat. Any chance we might get a Slan exclusive Lord GM when the Lizardmen get their geometric update alongside a hopeful final DLC with Teto Echo, Arcane Odins and Kolkin Riders?
It's possible. I think we got geomancy in the old world for Lizardmen.
Good.
The legacy list, but it's old world, so you'd have to
Alexander donated
argue.
100 Swedish krona through Super Chat. If there is no law to support Loki having sea elementals, then I don't want it either. But then I wonder if sea drakes and sea dragons
Yes.
could work as units in the future.
Yes.
Do they ever show up on land?
Yeah, well, they're serpentine dragons, so they would slither on land, but they can absolutely come on land, much to the horror of people that think they can't. For the Dark Elves, the thing you'd want to look up is you have sea dragons, which are the really big ones, and then you have hell drakes. Hell drakes are the slightly smaller ones. All right, let's get into this. Let me warm up my voice here and get some water. Ugh. There we go. Try not to destroy myself too hard doing this. What about nymphs? Sea nymphs. Sea nymphs that were part of the Araby ship in Dreadfleet. Yes, I mean, that's basically what Oceanids are. Sea nymphs are just a different interpretation. But if we were to get another unit, another aquatic elemental, the one I would want would be naiads for Bretonia. All right. Here we go. Well met, Master. Look how the Adventurers Guild has grown. Our roster is filled with eager wrath, and our clients demand much more of us. Your contribution has been most welcome indeed. Though we no longer suffer from hunger, our safety is not yet guaranteed. The muskets we have stolen from the NAP have become unreliable. They rust and break easily. What kind of adventurer fights with such poor weapons? Our hive is young. We lack the proper metalworks to forge better muskets. The Vath, with such a purpose, have been hard at work securing proper resources. But it will take a long time. Too long. In the meantime, we must make it do in other ways. I thought to ask Genelo, but he admitted he is not well versed in musket making. He spoke of the goblins, said they know a great deal about metalworks. But he said they are constant travelers with no true home. It is difficult to discern when they will pass through the forelands. I know goblins. Idleshire, a goblin settlement in the hinterlands. How fortunate that you would know of such a place. Master, surely you could introduce me. What excitement I feel, knowing I can travel on another journey. I am itching at the chance. I will prepare right now. Polish my musket, clean my mandibles. Meet me at the border in the west, guarded by the stone door, beyond the domain of the dragons. Good old Deft Arm. All right. Where am I going? Okay, that's fine. Actually, do I want? Yeah, we'll just fly over there. There are rumors about a coast-like army of the dead for AOS. I've been hearing those rumors for years. I'll believe it when I see it. Yeah, I see y'all in the link chat, little weirdos.
Another wretched foul lizard thing joins the red host. Cursed Sotek spawn.
G's 38. A few more months and my sub-time can have a midlife crisis, lol.
Another wretched
It's in good company. Thank you for the 38 months, Schroeder. And Diamond Man, thank you for the 37.
Sotek spawn.
Hey Sotek, hope you are feeling better today.
I am. Janelo said the goblins are not like man. Could they be likened to dragons, I wonder? With gnashing teeth and... Master, they come! Oh, hello. Holy! Bath, you just gonna, like, do nothing? Okay, cool, bro. I should eat some food. Apple strudel, cool. Their voices were toneless, but alluring. They repeated their message over and over. Halt your travels. Why do they try to interfere? It frustrates me, but I will not let them win. I will keep on to the hinterlands. Off you get, you little goober. Here's a fun fact. Muslim philosophers during Islam's golden age believe in the multiverse. Very cool. That's neat. Just curious, Surreal Katie, where are you at on your journey? Ooh, that's a not good looking gobbo right there. Master, allow me to explain. He came out of nowhere and attacked with a knife. I had no choice but to shoot. Yeah, it's an evil one. Illuminati. He was not from the goblin settlement we seek. Somehow I am relieved. His savageness reminded me of the One Mind. I was worried all goblins were like him. I was taken aback by his face. It was so... No, never mind. Perhaps it is best not to say. Big vet? Oh man, she already like all the way through. Okay, he's already in Idleshire, so that makes my life easy. Oh yeah, we need to get our journal from that evil little shit while we're at it. Dread Saurians, what's their origin? They're just the OG big dios, man. Dread Saurians predate the old ones. They are a natural species to the Warhammer world. They were the dominant apex predator of the equatorial jungle band.
You bring token trinket to give to Throt. Yes, yes. Good, good. I accept your offering for Mulder Clan.
Scion of the Emperor donated 10 Australian dollars through Super Chat. I have a reason for you to stream The Age of Mythology, retold Japanese expansion when it releases. It's perfect fodder for a Nippon Lobby's episode and total war speculation of them as a race.
I respect that, but that's not something I'm interested in doing like anytime soon. Definitely not when it releases. Maybe at some point in the distant future, but not anytime soon. We've already got plenty of shit we gotta do. How did they come to be an exclusive ally to the Lizardmen? Because the Lizardmen dominated the jungles. The Lizardmen, one of the big first things they did was that they basically ran around the various jungles of the world and dominated most of the wildlife. And tamed or enslaved them as beasts of burden or beasts of war. And the Dread Saurians were so mighty and are so massive and powerful that the Lizardmen saw them, or have come to see them, so not back in the day, but like after the old ones were gone, many of the Lizardmen, particularly among the skinks, started to see the Dread Saurians as living representatives of the might of the old ones. Plus, Dread Saurians are the only creatures that are powerful enough that, well, except for like the Thunder Lizard, but we don't know of any Thunder Lizards that have been dominated by the Lizardmen. But the Dread Saurians are powerful enough that they can be adorned with the greatest, most powerful artifacts of the old ones, like the Eye of Tepok, And these are like massive, nightmarishly powerful sci-fi artifacts that get put on the Dreadsaurians, and the Dreadsaurians take them into battle, and it causes all sorts of crazy, terrifying shit to go down. Behind you, Uplander! Massive crawlybug armed with deadly weapon! Not crawlybug, but walkie-bug! Seeks gubby metal workings. Happy to oblige we are, but Sotek is not the gubby with whom Uplander should trade tongue flaps. Seek dry docks. Dry docks? What purpose does one have with a name like that?
Another wretched, foul-lizard thing joins the Red Host.
Good lord, y'all are busy today.
Sotek spawn.
20 months happy vampire fan here. BTWI watched Marathi video, inspired me and my friends to make run where we fight Marathi, and at the end she opened up about her past and feelings towards Ian, Narian and Malekith. I know it's probably a nonsense, but it was so much fun.
No, that's awesome, dude. That is super awesome. I'm delighted to hear that. Thank you for the 20 months. That is very, very cool. I mean, I could think of nothing better to take away from a Lorebeards episode. That delights me to hear, and that also would delight Andy to hear as well. A bladder needs hard hand-lending. Drydox never tires of giving out busy tasks.
You bring token trinket to give to Throt. Yes, yes. Good, good. I accept your offering for Molder Clan.
Mr. Samurai Guy 689 donated $5 through Super Chat.
Thank you!
Hey Sotek, glad you're live. I have heard the Empire described as the most powerful human race, but Kathy seems stronger. Dragons, population thoughts?
So, the technical correct answer is that the Empire is the strongest human faction in the old world.
Scion of the Emperor donated $10 Australian through Super Chat. With the Dogs of War coming to the old world, do you think that puts them at risk of being denied to total war due to the moronic separation of fantasy and the old world by GW?
Yes. Sadly, I do believe that is possible. I hope it's not the case, and I need to hurry up and make my video on the topic. But I do believe that is a potential threat, though we won't know for sure until we're there. And Mr. Samurai Guy, thank you again. I would say Cathay is almost assuredly more powerful than the Empire, just because Cathay dwarfs it in size. The thing to note about the Empire is that the Empire is the most powerful human faction in the old world. It's not the most powerful in the world. Well, it used to be, but the world has gotten bigger. We now are aware of more places. Though, one could also argue that Cathay should be disqualified from being a human nation because it's not ruled by humans, it's ruled by dragons. So is it really fair to call it a human race? It's mostly made up of humans, so the answer is probably yes, but I can see the argument. Ah, a walking bug. It's been many years since Drydox saw your kind. I called myself the Death Arm. I am an adventurer, just like Master. You have met walkie bugs like me before? Before founding Free Nation in Idleshire, Gubby Flock traveled far and wide. When Drydox was a small gubby, walkie bugs wielding broomsticks attacked our tent ring. I see. It must have been the One Mind who attacked you. But I mean you no harm. I have come to befriend the goblins. But I did not expect you to be such strange-looking creatures. Did Drydox catch walkie bug, right? Cannot tell skull from city parts, and he said guppies look strange. My apologies. I did not mean to be rude. Slowfix tells me you can make muskets. Very good muskets. Muskets are what I seek, like this one. Walkie Bug wants boomstick like this one. Even Baby Goblin with blinding bolt can craft better boomstick. For Jingle Shine, Drydox will crafty build best boomstick. Give Sword Bond. Jingle Shine? I know not what this is, so I do not have any. I came to offer my services in exchange for boomsticks. No Jingle Shine? So Walkie Bug wants boomstick as quest prize. Very well. Collector's quarter is filled with debris. If Stepdar wants boomsticks, Stepdar must go and clear away. I decline. Clearing away rocks is no duty for an adventurer. Adventurers fight monsters, procure items of great worth. The second one. Go and pick up the damn rocks. I don't. Okay, I mean, I have to pick that one. That one's just that. The first one is the reasonable thing to say, but the second one is what I absolutely would say in this scenario. Is adventuring not supposed to be glorious? I thought it was supposed to be glorious. But you are right, Master. I am fortunate to have been given a task to perform. Clearing rocks is a worthwhile duty. Uplander, can Drydox trust you with check work? Make certain that Walkie Bug clears Collector's quarter with fastness. The elevator music, it do be that. It do be that. Where the hell is he? I have to find him? Oh, jeez. But he could be anywhere. Well, now that more people have had time to join us, oh, we could grab a triple triad match real quick. Gotta do that. How's everybody been? How's your day going? Hopefully you're all having a lovely day, wherever you may be in the world. That is a terrible card to go on turn 1. Do that. That way I can turn it back easy. Ooh, that's not good. That was shit. Just got back from picking grapes? That's cool. I always prefer going second. Going first in this game sucks. Oh, you bitch. I'm gonna win this. Waiting for tomorrow's updates? Nice. Diabolos can eat my entire ass. What a jerk. Hey! Echidna, huh? Do I already have Echidna? I don't. Hey! New card. Excellent. Unfortunately, you're working despite being in the US today? Oh, that sucks. What's even the point of Labor Day? Even though I know everybody fucking ignores it nowadays. I don't miss working shit like retail or other jobs where they're like, yeah, well, you know. It's more of a suggestion. Holidays, and are you at least getting holiday pay? Or are they just like, no, fuck you, come in?
Mornington Crescent cheered. X100. You have to change class at midnight as you can't wear white after Labor Day.
No, fuck you. I refuse. I don't listen to that shit. I don't wear green on St. Patrick's Day, and I don't give a shit about white on Labor Day. They can't make me. Where is this nerd? Dum, 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 dum. Maybe he's out here.
Inquisitor Thomas cheered. X100. Better start leveling Black Mage. Dingus.
You bring a token trinket to give to Throt.
No!
Yes, yes.
It's like, okay, you gotta pick a whole new career just for today.
I accept your offering for Mulder Clan.
Scion of the Emperor donated 20
I have a work
Australian
exemption.
dollars through Super Chat. So, what are expecting to happen when you resume the MSQ? And now it's a time to sink in a bit. What are your thoughts on the introduction to Stormblood so far? Also, thoughts and hopes for Xenos and Fordola.
Is Fordola the woman? The Alamegan baddie? Where is this little shit? The Collector's Quarter. Where is the Collector's Quarter? No, this is the Aetheryte Plaza. No, he's got to be nearby. That's who she is. Okay. Yeah, I heavily suspect that she is going to be a very standard, like, starts off bad and then you get to know her and, like, find out what all she's been up to and all of her struggles, and she eventually gets turned into a good guy. She kind of gives me those vibes, but we'll have to see what happens. I am expecting the Crown Prince to just be an absolute bastard. But like the good kind of, like, I expect him to be very similar to Gaius von Bowser. Maybe a little bit, because he definitely comes off as very, like, ruthless, but maybe in a slightly practical way, which we'll have to see. Wait, an acquired taste is I have to go out of the city. Whoops. No wonder I couldn't find him. He's not even in here. As for the main story quest, I'm still waiting for a betrayal. I feel like we're gonna get betrayed. I feel very confident that someone in our little rebellion is gonna stab me in the back here real fucking soon. So I'm just kind of waiting for that shoe to hit, but that particular shoe to drop. But it's been a really good time so far. I am very much looking forward to taking the fight to Garlemald, but we'll see. If Master is done, simple tests like these on his own, I could do it, too. I mean, I could help you. It's not a big deal. It's no use. It won't budge, and my arms are tired. Perhaps a snack will rejuvenate me. Psh! Drydox grows impatient and comes to check work. Psh! What is this stinky sweet smell? It makes Drydoc's belly do whirly turns. These are Nunca eggs. Succulent and juicy they are. Would you like one? Yes, yes, but first Drydox must remove mask. Go, sticky pickers. Slurp, slurp, gulp. Gosh, tasty fresh, like party in mouth with all gummy flock invited. More stink eggs, more stink eggs. Perhaps we can alter the deal. If you craft boomsticks and metalworks for VAP, I shall bring you more Nunca eggs. Mountains of Nunca eggs. What a relief that the goblins enjoy the same taste as we. Let us return to the storyteller right away. Make the final arrangements. Sotek, I had a tinfoil hat theory. The reason Tides of Torment got delayed is because they're expanding the map. I hope you're right. I have not seen or heard anything that would reinforce that, but that would be cool. Can greenskins get unusual locations? Yes. They don't have as expansive as a list as some other factions, but they can get them. Oh, no, I'm not doing that yet. The Deaf Dom is not here. Did you not see him on the main road? This bodes ill. He acts strange lately. We worry he may have strayed to heed the whispers of the One Mind. Be wary of the Deaf Dom, Hunter. Our connection to the Overmind has been sundered, but all Vath have a lingering link to the One Mind. Some have a stronger link than others. You must have seen his struggle with the whispers, as have we. The One Mind's thoughts against his. It is like 100 voices and humming in unison. He is overwhelmed and cannot act. To be truly freed from the threat of the One Mind, his sense of self must be powerful. Powerful enough to overcome their whispers. If he doubts his purpose, the link may grow stronger. He will forget himself and return to Loth Asnath. But we cannot let that happen. He is our brother. He is Vath. The One Mind must be beckoning him towards their hive. He cannot have gone far. Great Hunter, you bring him back to his senses. Not Death Darm, I like Death Darm. Do I think Iceland is going to start where Tor Elisar is? I would like him to start over in the Eastern Colonies, yes. That is my hope. So currently you're saying the only non-high elf you should have access to the ocean and sea elemental with no restrictions and caveats is Alberic. Yes. That is my current thought, but I am very open to that not being the case if CA wants to have it not be the case. What you doing, little guy? Whoops. Deft arm. Deft arm? Yes, that is who I am. The Deft Arm. I am an adventurer. But what am I doing so far from the colony? I shall hurry back at once. That's a little worrying. My little dude's going through it. I spoke with the storyteller. He explained what is happening to me, about why I lose my way, about why I struggle to fight the One Mind. I am sorry for staying silent, Master. I thought I could overcome this on my own. I thought if I declared my purpose, the voices of the One Mind would vanish. Instead, they have grown louder. Oh, my mind. It is full of questions. Heavy questions. I fear many things, but I fear losing myself the most. I know. Perhaps the One Mind still calls me because my purpose is not strong enough. I must do whatever it takes to become a capable adventurer. Accept more tasks on my own. Reap more rewards. Then the One Mind will whisper no longer. I don't know if that's the way it works, little buddy, but all power to you. Oh, they got like a little weapons area now. The Goblins of Idleshire are now clients of the Adventurers Guild. Woohoo! Oh, I could do extra Nath quests for each day. Why is it? Okay, there we go. Wait, you have a triple triad? Oh. I thought he did, and he's like, no. Alright, here's your Callum Tree wine. Thank you. Honestly, the nicest thing about this is that I'm getting, okay, so these are actually new. He's late, much too late. Click, click, go, fleshling, perhaps you can help. The Far Walker was to deliver a card that goes to Idleshire, but he's taking too long. We fear something has happened. Perhaps something to do with the One Mind. Our link to the One Mind is very faint, like a whisper, very hush, very quiet. Far Walker's link to the One Mind is not so quiet. He may grow confused and forget himself. He may return to the One Mind. Please travel south towards the hinterlands and search for him. If he does not seem himself call his name, he must not forget who he is. Welcome, Uplander. Click, click. We need hand-lending mulchy for request from Idleshire. Yes, very mulchy. Were we convincing? We talked with the goblins so much as of late we thought we would study their speaking. It is interesting. Yes, very interesting, but I digress. The goblins asked us for more of their favorite mood, Nanka eggs. You will need to slay Nankas heavy with eggs to ensure they are fresh. For that, you need bait. We place traps in the waters the 100th throws to collect nail shrimp. They're a favorite of the Nankas during spawning season. Take the shrimp and lay in the Willem River. Nankas plump with eggs will come to eat, and you can slay them for soft, delicious eggs. Why are goblins always so hungry? When they speak to us, they only speak of food. We are always sending them Nanka eggs, but it's never enough. Now they come to the Swordland scavenging for more. They are a gluttonous sort. Yes, very gluttonous. They say freshly caught Naka eggs taste best, so they're always by the river. But they are not eating Naka eggs, they are scavenging. Now they complain of bugs constantly biting them. The river attracts bugs to the next bite. They insist on staying, asking for our repellent to keep bugs away. Will you take the repellent to them? We say take, but you need only spray them with our Kangamato. Once sprayed, they should stay safe. Bugs hate our repellent very much. You can find the goblins down the southern end of Avalonia Fallen. I wonder if this quest is going to be as hilarious as all of the other quests with this thing. Spraying the goblins, really be gentle. Yeah, okay. Every time we've had one of these quests where you have to go spray someone with the dragonfly, it ends up being hysterical. Like, you end up like poisoning people constantly. It's great every time. Triple Triad is everywhere, as it should be. Triple Triad is glorious. Do I think we'll get new battle maps for 7.0? I would bet we do. Well, especially because they mentioned that they're going to be a lot more story heavy. So it sounds like there might be a good amount of quest battles. Which, if that's the case, there will likely be new maps. Hello, here's your crop dusting. While Uplander takes spray to the river, Goblin Flock searching for... oh, no. I guess the Goblins' gas masks actually do help them in this instance. Sea or underwater maps? Dude, I would love more ocean maps. Like, under the ocean and, like, on big ships and stuff. Buzzing, stop! Thank you, Mochi up. Thank you, Muchly Uplander. Now we can gather eggs in peace. The Nibblebugs, they're leaving! Now we can find lots of Nanka eggs. Mmm, soft, sticky Nanka eggs. Alright, and then we can head over here for failure to deliver. They're not gas masks, they're full of pleasant smelling herbs. Fair. Well, like, so like, more like a plague doctor mask? Also, I have a bad feeling that the actual scent of those things would be horrific. Thank goodness you have come! We were startled by a low-flying wyvern and the cart toppled over. Now our jars are everywhere. Click so messy, very messy. The Keen Eye sent you to help carry, yes? Return to one mine? Never! With so many broken jugs, however, returning home also seems unpleasant. The Keen Eye will be angry. Yes, very angry. I think a few jugs may still be in one piece. We can deliver the unbroken ones. Will you retrieve them for us? We would go get them, but the dragons. You know, fair. Dragons do be a little spooky. Imagine if we got Man of War minis game in style of Blood and Plunder tabletop game after seeing the huge... Yeah, dude, I want a new Man of War game so bad. That would be so fucking cool. What the fuck is this? Certain duties require the transporting items to designated location. While carrying out such tasks, use of actions will be restricted and you'll be gained to the transporting status. Okay. Good, very good. There are more jars, yes? Okay. Idea for Blessed Temple Guard / ROR. Give Blessed Temple Guard a simple physical resist stat boost to reflect their better than regular spawnings plus leadership buff. I mean, right now, I think physical resist could be a nice idea. Like physical resist or a ward save, I think would be nice. Now we just need to go way up north. Actually, teleport this one. Yeah, my personal hope is actually to make it where you can use spawning sequence points to buff units with sacred spawnings. Like, be able to give a unit like the sacred spawning of Sotek, or the sacred spawning of Quetzal, or the sacred spawning of Flaxcodal, and yada yada yada, in exchange for spending spawning sequence points. So you can either use them to get a blessed spawning unit, or you can use them to upgrade units that you already have, with like powerful, not powerful, but like nice little buffs. But that's something that I don't need done like anytime super soon. I know for a fact that eventually the Lizardmen will get a more in-depth look to redo the geomantic web, and that is likely when we would have that update. Khalid just lost a 1v1 to a Skaven engineer. How? Were you just rolling really bad on your hits? Have you not invested in her combat stats? What? Would you have to spend the points as you recruit them? No, I would say you spend the points to, in order to, brain, to just upgrade basic units. Oh, she's on foot. Oh, well, there's your problem. Welcome back, Great Hunter. The goblins should be alright for now. If they ever have their fill of Nunca eggs, maybe someday will ask us for something else. They never seem to get full, always eating. Then again, more goblins visiting Los Atzbach could mean fewer deliveries to Idleshire. We could trade goods here instead. That may not be so bad after all. Did Uplander succeed? Did Shrimp learn any Nankas? There you go. Good. We're thankful for Lintan from Uplander. Yes, very thankful. We apologize. Goblin speech is much more fun than we thought. Thank you for hunting the Nankas for us. Fortunately, those of the one mind do not need Nanka eggs. It would be much too difficult to hunt them otherwise, much too dangerous. They eat the same thing every day, always the same boring food. We get to discover new delicious foods like Nanka eggs. That's why we're glad to be free, to have a choice. There are still not many used to having choices, but we're glad to see them try to make decisions so they also understand the wonderful flavor of Nanka eggs. Alright. Now we get to go do something that has been a long time coming, which is that we're gonna go finish the stupid goddamn Moogle Beast Tribe quest line. We're on the last part of it. We just gotta finish it. So we're gonna go finish it. Actually, real quick, before we do that, does anybody want to do journals? Anybody want to knock out Wondrous Tales? In a battle between the Chaos Gods and the Lovecraft Gods, who wins and who's the strongest? Honest to God, probably Lovecraft. Sure thing, Alex. I would very much suspect that Lovecraft's gods would defeat the Chaos Gods because they're so much more ill-defined, and they're so much more mysterious. Investigate the designated areas and kill any dragons. Okay. Ah. Yeah, because if memory serves, I believe the Moogle beast tribe is the crafting beast tribe, which does mean we finally get to level another crafting career, which would be nice. I wouldn't be upset about that. Warhammer Dragons versus Final Fantasy XIV Dragons? Based on what I have seen so far, my money would be on a Warhammer Dragon. Like, if we're talking the big heavy hitters versus the big heavy hitters, the Warhammer Dragons are a bit scarier. I mean, Bahamut could throw hands, but he's a primal, not a normal dragon. Bahamut could put up a hell of a fight. As I thought, the dragons tried to take us unawares. We used the cover of the clouds to escape the horde's wrath in the skies, but it seems the dragons here have somehow caught wind of our arrival. Nevertheless, we cannot waver now simply because the danger may lie ahead. We shall proceed with the scouting as planned. Dacarius, pray ready yourself. This mission may prove to be more difficult than we anticipated. Dacarius, we have the need of your aid once again. A unit of scouts has been dispatched to the northeast, and I would have you bolster their strength. I was meant to go there myself, but I've received a report that a dragoon from another scouting party was wounded. I will go and assist them. I apologize, the burden must fall on you, but we have no other choice. Godspeed, Dacarius. I'm so ready for Tides of Torment, dude. I just want it to come out. Come out already. Based on what y'all have heard, who y'all gonna play first? Are y'all gonna play Dakala, Islin, or Sail first, do you think? Ooh, there's a lookout point. The Eerie. Vicious etheric storms rage in Needhog's lair, keeping out all those who dare disturb the Great Worm in his slumber, be it one of years or centuries. High Elves, Dakala, and if not Islin. The mighty Dalcarius has come to our aid. Mien had sent word that she would come herself, but to have the adventurers through Needhog come is an unexpected godsend. We have to use this area as a base for our scouting missions, but the blood dragons stalking about are making things a bit difficult. Mayhap you can help by slaying, say, 3 of them. I'll try to keep up with you. I'm gonna play Krakgar. That wasn't one of the choices. High Elves, fair. Dakala, sales mechanic doesn't seem interesting. Snake Mommy, cool. Norska's changes. I kind of half expect there to be like a group of people that are like, oh, I'm going to just play all the original lores. I'm just excited for the reworks. The FLC wildcard, if it's not the mask, I will eat my hat. Tides of Torment of the biggest monster edition of DLC of Basilisk, Dreadmaw, and Praeton hadn't all make it in since Norska Monster Hunters are updated. Yeah, it could be pretty wild. Another blood dragon up here. Yes, there is. What's up, Big Chungus? Wee. Wee. Probably thought Throg. I'm really excited for the new Throg campaign, I'm not gonna lie. Made quick work of those dragons. I was only able to slay one myself. We should be able to begin scouting in earnest now, thanks to you. God damn it, they're nowhere in sight. See, the blood dragons got a little too close for comfort not too long ago, and while trying to drive them off, I lost track of two very valuable etherometers. We used them to measure the ether levels in the churning mist, and they were especially made for this thin atmosphere and are nigh irreplaceable. If we don't return with them intact, then our mission here will have been for naught. Please, Dalkarius, help us locate them. We got it. There's no Moogle beast tribe in Bossing Say. I believe it. Trust me, I wouldn't be doing it if I didn't have a fucking brain disorder that was like, but I gotta check all the boxes. Fucking Moogles. They're almost as puntable as Lalafels. Almost.
Yes, yes. Good, good. I accept your offering for Mulder Clan.
Scion of the Emperor donated 10 Australian dollars through Super Chat. What LHs do you most want to see TW currently? I'd say mine are 1. Screech the Minking, 2. Moonclaw, 3. Conrad von Carstein, 4. Yangzing, 5.
5 Caradrian, 6 Great King Lord Beezer, and 7 Apophis. I'll give you a top 3. My top 3 would be Prince Apophis, not any particular order. My top 3 would be Chawcox the Eternity Warden, Prince Apophis, and probably Moonclaw. Or Slugtongue. How goes your search for the etherometers? Ah, many thanks, Dalkarius. Let's see. Excellent. The measurements seem to still be intact. This is the first step of our mission into success. I'd hate to ask another favor of you, but could you please bring these etherometers to Maine? Maine? I'll remain here and continue my duties. We're just gonna all have these fucking complicated ass names. No, we were talking about legendary heroes, not legendary lords. I would want Apophis, Chawcox, and Moonclaw as legendary heroes, not lords. So, how are the scouts to the northeast faring? I trust with your help there haven't been any mishaps. Etherometer. Ah, the measurements for the etherometers have already been completed. Let's see. Gods be good. Sir Estinian's report included mention of the Erie, but we didn't anticipate the etheric energy to be this powerful. If we send this to the congregation, they should be able to glean even more information in their analysis. Give our thanks, Dalkarius. Dalkarius, while you were assisting our scouts to the northeast, 2 locations were discovered to the west that appear to be ancient battlefields. I think these would be ideal places to take etheric measurements. I've sent scouts to each location already, but the ever-present threat of attack makes it difficult for them to obtain accurate readings. Please, Dalkarius, ensure their safety whilst they perform their duties. Head to Sothern Walls first and meet with my scout. We'll let you know what's required of you. A Warlock Engineer with 90 melee defense? Dude, that is a stacked fucking engineer. What the fuck? Fun fact, Moogles are edible? Are they really? I mean, I guess technically anything's edible if you try hard enough. Their palms are edible? Hilarious. You're way up here. Ah, Takarius. Man said word of your arrival. The strength shall prove to be a tremendous help to our work. The area is crawling with dire sores, making it impossible to set up etherometers to obtain accurate readings. We will need you to provide a distraction while we set up the etherometers. If you say slay 3 of them, it should provide us ample time. Okay. Sup, nerd? Alright, Alex, let me blow through this quest line real fast. And then we can journal it up. I just realized that if CA makes a Pappas, there's another Jin animation besides that's an elemental base for Jin. Yeah, he would be very useful for elemental animations, I agree. Though, I mean, to be fair, he'd probably have some pretty weird... his animations and skeletons might be a little weird, actually. But possibly. Considering, like, one of Pappas' signature move is he literally vomits like a wave or a torrent of flesh-eating scarabs on you. Roar and gnash their teeth as they might, dinosaurs are no match for the likes of you. You managed to set up the etherometers without incident. Though I must admit, it would have been a treat to see you fight for a bit longer. I must wait until the etherometers are done with their measurements. Do you think you can check on the scouting party at the other battlefield? They have been dispatched to the north, and no doubt they are facing the same troubles I have been. Pray help them if they require it. Very snappy quests.
You bring a token trinket to give to Throt. Yes, yes. Good, good. I accept your offering for Mulder Clan.
Scion of the Emperor donated 10 Australian dollars through Super Chat. If and when you ever visit Japan, you should go to the FFXIV Cafe in Tokyo.
I'd love to
great,
visit
and the
Japan.
best thing is it's within spitting distance of the big Warhammer store and cafe.
I'd love to do that one day. I don't know if I'm ever going to have nearly enough money to do so, but I would love to. Ah, it's the adventurer. You come just in time. I'm in dire need of help. I finished setting up my etherometers, but on the way back to my post, a dinosaur attacked and stole my scouting report. I'm not sure which one made off with the report, but I don't think it could have gone far. I'll do what I can to help you find it. How dare you steal this little lady's report? It's very rude. Rude, I say!
You bring a token trinket to give to Throt. Yes, yes. Good, good. I accept your offering for Mulder Clan.
Houston Maxfield donated $9
Houston Maxfield?
9 cents through Super Chat.
Thank you.
Sotek. Little off topic, but do you think you and Andy would ever do a Bretonia gift and ranking like you guys did for Empire
Oh, yeah.
Provinces? As a Bretonia fan, I feel like an unwanted child to CW.
Yeah. It do be that way. Yes, we will absolutely do that at some point. That would make for a fantastic tier list stream. And I will let you know that if you really want a Bretonia stream, you should keep an eye out for news soon. And that's all I have to say on that. Thank you again for the super chat. I really appreciate it, Houston. There we go. What tier list? The Duchies of Bretonia. So, were you able to find the report? Here you are. Ah, this is it. I was in the middle of writing it when the dragon attacked and laid its grubby paws on it. I can't thank you enough for your help today. Now that my report has been completed, I can continue with a more detailed survey. But first, we must collect the 3 aetherometers set up around the area. I'd hate to impose on you again, adventurer, but could you collect them for me? All the Midras exposed on these dragoons? Listen, if you're gonna be slaying dragons, you gotta be slaying dragons, you know what I mean? You gotta be ready for that slay to turn into a lay real fast if you gotta pivot strategies. And I hear an exposed midriff is the way to go. Because I'd fall for it, I'll tell you that. Are they all the same armor set? Yes, they're all wearing the main dragoon armor set from that you would get at the end of A Realm Reborn. And like going into the start of Heaven's Word. By the end of Heaven's Word, if you stick with the dragoon quest, you get a much fancier looking set. They have like the base set. Ubersreich is Esther. Ubersreich is not a Bretonian duchy. It's not even in Bretonia. And it's not a duchy or a province either. It's just a city. You have my thanks, adventurer. The etheric measurements seem to be in order. The scout to the south has completed his readings as well, has he not? On your return, pray collect the etherometers from him as well. Once you've collected all the etherometers, deliver them to Maine. Pray hurry. An airship should be coming to collect our measurements soon. I shall continue my scouting, return by a different route. Avani, yes, I am feeling much better, thank you. My personal theory is that it might have been Morothy. Oh, the Morothy cursed me to be ill, so we didn't spill all her tea. Very possibly, very possibly. You might be onto something. Oh, it's up. Rise, Midgard Torba, rise! Ah, it's good to see you again. You come to collect the aetherometers. Well, the measurement should be complete by now, but I haven't taken the time to make sure yet. I hate to bother you, but could you collect them for me? I would like to examine them before you bring them to Maine, so bring them here before departing. God, do you guys do anything? Making me all do all your shit for you, you lazy ass. Already, I ended the Dragon Song War for you, but you know, yeah, sure, I could take time out of my day to collect your shit. Is that a base bassoon? Interesting. You think Games Workshop has a store and office in Mainburg? I have no fucking idea. Are you trying to say Marienburg? I mean, considering Games Workshop is raising their prices again, I'm sure they do absolutely have a store in, like, the most ruthless, cutthroat, money-making city in the world. Or one of them. Cannot believe they're raising their prices again. Absolutely atrocious. Where the fuck are these etherometers? There's one. Greedy motherfuckers, man. They are making so much money. Like, they are making absolute bank, but line must always go up. I don't think I'm going to be buying any minis or anything from them. Like, I'll probably still buy books, but I don't think I'm going to buy minis anymore for a while. Ha! Change out the batteries on my headphones because they're done. Oh, that's true. I might. Oh well, I might buy something like Miao Yang, but I'm not gonna buy a lot of stuff. It's more like it. Oh, Castrata, that's awesome, dude. Yes, these measurements should prove satisfactory. Adventurer, please bring this to Miane along with the etherometers from the Northern Scout. Okay. I hate every single Cathay horse model assembly so far. Hey, Almontis, what's up? Can we get a shout out for Almontis VT, please? Dearest mods. Whew. How you doing, brother? Also, check out Almontis. Dude is so fucking skilled at so many things. Not only is he, like, super intelligent, but dude is, like, amazing at calligraphy. It's wild. Ah, Dalkarius! You're back! A dragon caught me unawares, but I'll be fine after some treatment. What news of the scouts report? Like the 12, they completed their measurements without incident. This land has proven to be more dangerous than we had anticipated. Ah! Pain I can scarce stand. Dakarius, pray put the etherometers into that sealed crate over there. Okie dokie. What the diamond mean? It means they're a VIP. A very important person. You have my thanks, Dalkarius. What the seven hells was that thing? Well, these are gonna be worse than everything I have, so I'll just stick with the silver. Dakarius, the potion is doing its work, and before long I'll be fully recovered. I was investigating the lower layer of the rookery when a hulking shadow blotted my vision.
Yes. Good, good. I accept your offering for Mulder Clan.
Scion of the Emperor donated $20 through Super Chat. Do you think Ashling will have a special event or landmark the burning down Marienburg again? Also, have you checked out Live from the Black Library yet? And if so, do you think he'd be a good guest on Law Bids?
I have not watched his videos yet. I have it pulled up on my tabs. I just haven't watched it yet, but I suspect he would be, though. I'll watch a couple just to double check. But I would highly suspect that Iceland will have. It has to be like a quest battle for him. I would feel like the burning of Marienburg would be a fucking hilarious quest battle. He's got to do that. I managed to fight off the beast and escape, but I fear it still stalks this place. It would be a grievous error to let it live. More dragoons could come to harm. I would ask you to slay the beast for us. Once the deed is done, bring something from the beast. Anything that would aid in identifying the true nature of the dragon. Okay. Search for and slay the Rookery Master. Oh god, we're gonna be killing someone from the Rookery, and he's gonna be pissed. Wait, it's beneath me? Interesting. You're a big lad, aren't you? Darwin finally beat the stupid Warlock Engineer. Minor faction, by the way. Absolutely ridiculous. There were an hour of my day on a single battle. Well, it must have been at least a little satisfying when you killed him. I cannot in good conscience let our dragoons scout the area while that beast still lives. Were you able to track it down? Rusted Vesigue. Circular plate affixed below the armpit to deflect sword or lance thoughts. You pulled this from the beast's corpse. This armor dates back to before any of us were born, but there could be no mistake. It was forged in Ishgard. This must mean that the dragon was once a heretic and drank of the dragon blood until he... The gilding of the armor indicates it's hundreds of years old. What would drive a man to choose to become that? To a heretic, does such a transformation indicate transcendence? Perhaps it's not for me to understand the mind of a heretic. Nevertheless, we owe you our thanks for ridding us of that abomination. Craftsman's competence. Oh my gosh. Well, it seems we've completed surveys of all the ancient battlefields thanks to you. However, I have one last request to burden you with. I would ask that you deliver two things to Sir Handelo at the congregation. Firstly, I would have you deliver the sealed crate containing the etherometers. Secondly, I ask that you retrieve the observation log from the scout to the northeast. I shall inform my scouts at each location that our mission is complete, then we shall return to Ishgard together. Once again, you have my thanks. We would not have been able to finish our mission without you. Oh. You got it. It was generic base with 90 missile or melee defense. He must have had a good starting trait. He must have had like ambush or ambusher or whatever it is that gives like +10 or some other nonsense. That is a lot of melee defense. Dude's like getting hits for losers. I have received word from Sir Main and have written down detailed information from my observations. Pray bring it to Sir Handelo at the congregation. The other scouts and I will remain behind at this post to continue with our work until Main calls for us. Give Sir Handelo our regards, adventurer. You got it. To the congregation. Do I think we'll get magma dragons or chaos siege giants eventually? Magma dragons, I don't know, because they don't fit super easily into any particular faction. Chaos siege giants, yes, I absolutely think we'll get chaos siege giants. Ah, Dalkarius, it seems the operation at the Churning Mist was a success. What exactly did our scouts discover? Sealed crate and observation log. Ah, these etherometers in the observation log were proven valuable. However, this news that Maine was attacked by a heretic turned dragon is troubling. I've been mulling over the information you and Estinian have brought to light. To think that at one time, dragonkind and mankind once coexisted, yet now we must contend with dragons born of heretics in this never-ceasing conflict. It is much too early to say if the news of our once peaceful past should be given credence, but it would be foolish to reject it outright. The best course of action would be to become more familiar with the history of the Churning Mists. It is only through knowledge that we can decide our next step. Estinian's report contained detailed information on the Mughals that inhabit that area. Mayhap they would prove to be an invaluable resource for us. Dalkarius, it seems you've developed a bit of relationship with them, have you not? I apologize for asking another favor of you so soon after you've returned, but I would be grateful if you could help us strike up our own relationship with them. You have my thanks. I shall personally accompany you to ensure that this meeting goes favorably, and to show the Mughals my proper respects. We shall depart shortly, Dalkarius. I shall see you at our destination. Oh my god, we're finally finishing the goddamn setup for this. From the lore, Dark Elves enslave magma dragons. I don't recall that being written anywhere. Do you have a source on that, my dude? I'm not calling you a liar, I'm just genuinely curious if you have a source. Because the magma dragons only got published in one book. And it talks about the Chaos Dwarves creating one of them, and that's it. That's really all it says. Hello, Moglin. Oh, Dalkarius! I see you still haven't chosen a proper Moogle name, Kupo. What would you ask of me today? There are those from the surface that wish to know the history of this land. Very well, if you vouch for them, I see no reason to refuse this request. However, I would ask one thing of you in return. The Mughals wish to live in peace, and we can't do that if war rages across the land, Kupo. As long as our desires are understood, I'd like nothing more than to meet these new friends. Now, where can we find this Sir Handelo? Excellent, Kupo. I shall dispatch members of the Palm Guard to escort him at once. Dalkarius, please go along with them. They may be shy around so many new visitors from the surface, Kupo. Can we go to Final Fantasy XIV to pawn in this game? Yes. I believe we will end up going there as part of Stormblood? I think? Maybe? I don't know, there's a lot of places in this game. I'm not exactly sure which ones we go to and which ones we don't. What about Runic Guardians and Shard Dragons? Oh, baby. I want those for dwarfs so bad. Did I watch the Stormblood trailer? Yeah. Welcome to the Churning Mist, Kupo. Moglin has told us about you. It's our pleasure to guide you to Markholm. Where are my manners? I am Commander Handelo of the Temple Knights. We are honored to receive your guidance.
Another wretched foul lizard thing joins the Red Host. Cursed Sotek spawn.
I know this won't happen, but I want Sigval to get some love in the DLC.
It would be nice, but I definitely would not bet on it. I would not bet on that at all. But it'd be cool, but I wouldn't bet on it. Furthermore, we appreciate your willingness to impart us your knowledge of the churning mists. If there's aught you would require in return, we would gladly repay your kindness. Sir Handelo, you come from a large city on the surface, yes? You might have exactly the knowledge we need, Kupo. We've long yearned to learn how to repair stone structures. If we did, we could repair Zenith with our own paws. Us Mughals have a secret agreement with the great worm Hraesvalgir that binds us to protect the Holy Tower. But after 1,000 years, time has worn its luster. Zenith is beloved by Hraesvalgir and stands as a symbol of the friendship between the Landlords and the Skylords. If we could restore its former glory, maybe the bond between your two races would be revitalized as well. Indeed, the Holy See's knowledge of stoneworking is vast. Very well, though the road ahead of me may be difficult, I will do all within my power to convince the Holy See to send stonemasons and carpenters to do what they can. You are too kind, Kupo. However, there is one more thing I must ask of you. It may be too soon to allow so many people from the surface into Hraesvalgir's beloved tower. It could unnerve him. For now, we would ask that you teach us what you can at Mogholm, and then we can use our own paws to repair Zenith. It may start with us repairing but a single brick, but if we keep at it, soon Zenith will sparkle as it hasn't in a millennium, Kupo. I understand the Mughals' concern. I know all too well that 1,000 years of animosity cannot be forgotten overnight. Let us work with diligence, and brick by brick we shall rebuild that which has been lost. I want new animations for Sigvald. That could happen. Probably not in this DLC, but that is something that could theoretically happen in the future. But who knows, they may surprise us. I'm glad we've come to an agreement, Kupo. Now let us be off to Mogholm. There's so much to share with you. Hooray! Now we gotta go over to Mogholm. Wait, that's the wrong one. The damn landlords. Seething stonemason. We did it! I guess I could briefly turn into leatherworker for this. God's damn Mughals! They'd lose their bloody pom-poms if they weren't attached to their heads. I can't find my newts, Kupo. I can't find my nuts, Kupo. Find my pebbles, Kupo. You want to know where their pebbles are? Well, I'll tell you right after I shove them up your bleeding... Oh, you're not one of them. Oh, thank the gods. Finally someone capable of sensible conversation. You see, I was sent here at the Temple Knight's behest to teach stonemasonry to these creatures. However, as soon as I arrived, they bombarded me with menial tasks, and before long I found myself traipsing aimlessly across the churning mists. I'll endure it no longer! Thought I bid good riddance to this place and its inhabitants. Sir, I am loath to ask you to suffer such wretched company, but could you inform the one named Mogul that I shan't be returning? I dare not go myself lest my temper get the best of me. Understandable, sir. Have a nice day. Yay! This will officially start our society. We're going to live in a society. Marco, why are y'all being assholes? Well, that adventurer! The palm god remains vigilant as ever. What brings you to Marco? A sudden craving for Kupo nuts? Another stonemason has gone home, Kupo. At least this one bothered to inform me, in a manner of speaking. Suppose I can't blame him for leaving. He was only trying to help us repair Zenith. They're sent here to survey the area and teach us what they know of working stone. Alas, the Mughals are more concerned with who can concoct the cleverest trick than who can build the sturdiest wall. They don't do it out of malice, it's just an impulse, like breathing or hiding. But the Ishgadians don't view it that way. So far, this is the 9th stonemason that's left us. I fear Sir Hendelo may be regretting his decision to help. As a representative of Mogholm, I must offer him an apology and an explanation. Adventurer, would you guide me to Ishgard so I might mend this situation? What a relief, Kupo. I tend to get terribly lost when traveling on my own. I trust your preparations are complete? Excellent, then let us be off. Stonemason just going like fucking Doom Guy on the Moogles. And everyone would be like, I mean, kind of understandable. I'm never gonna stop being mad that 14 doesn't let you play as Moogles or Kobans or any of the actual iconic races of the game. I mean, I'm mad that I didn't get to turn into like a full Dragon Man. How is that not a career? How is being like a full-on Dragon Heretic not a career? That would be such a fucking cool career. Anyway. Greetings, Sir Hendelo. If it isn't Molkul and Dalkarius, an unexpected visit, but a welcome one. For I have been hoping to speak with you of our stonemasons. Each one has returned within a fortnight, more wroth than the last. They claim the Moogles are proving to be less receptive to their teaching than they had anticipated. Sir Hendelo, my deepest, most sincere apologies, Kupo. The others only meant to make the stonemasons feel welcome by including them in their mischief. They never meant to anger. I swear on my honor as a palm guard that it will not happen again. For the sake of friendly relations, I'm more than willing to put this misunderstanding behind us and begin anew. Alas, we've already sent you every stonemason we can spare. I fear there is little hope in convincing any of them to return to Mogholm. You haven't sent every stonemason, my dear Hendelo. Lord Tarrison, what brings you to the congregation? Let us dispense with the title, shall we? And surely you can surmise why I'm here. Every one of those thin-skinned milksops was a pupil of mine. How would it reflect upon me if I let their negligence bring this project to ruins? Besides, this task came to us directly by the Holy See, and failure would result in my family becoming a laughingstock for generations to come. So you see, for both personal and familial honor, I must take up my hammer and succeed where my students have failed. Alas, I am well past my prime. The hammer weighs heavy in my hand and my mind dulls with age. Alone, I fear I might fall victim to the clever deceptions of the Moogles, or my body might crumble under the stress of so much physical labor. Perhaps with the help of a young, stout adventurer. One who has won the respect of the Moogles, one who is well versed in their ways. Only with such a partner could this old man possibly hope to keep his honor from being sullied. Do you know of any such adventurers, friend? Pray tell me you do. This man just played my ass. What courage! Did you see that, Hendelo? This strapping lag put his name forward without a second thought. Truly you have brought solace to this tired old man's heart, my dear Dalkarius. Kupo? I'm not sure I understand. Are you saying both you and the adventurer will help us? Indeed, my furry little friend. You shall be well taken care of. Now, our first order of business should be to gather all who are involved in the restoration. Mogul, I entrust that task to you. Dalkarius and I shall not be far behind. Before we depart, however, we have some work of our own to complete. You see, I mean to show the Moogles that they are not the only ones with a penchant for trickery. Come, meet me at the Jeweled Crozier and we can begin preparations. Oh, is he gonna prank them? That's actually very funny. He's like, they want to pull tricks, huh? Yeah, I do wish that this game had a little... I am with you on that, Almantis. I do wish this game had a little bit more... I wish more of the races were, like, outlandishly weird. You! Triple Triad, now!
token trinket to give to Throt. Yes, yes. Good, good. I accept your offering for Mulder Clan.
Son of a bitch.
Scion of the Emperor donated 20 Australian dollars through Super Chat. I do hope Marathi gets a good tune-up with Tot. Give her access to Fiends and Keepers of Secrets plus the devotees. Maybe Alaruses and Lord and Hero level sorceresses with the lore of Slash as well. That'd be great. And
That's what I thought. I do hope Morthy gets a good tune-up with Tides of Torment. I don't imagine she'll get like intense tune-up, but I do think she'll get access to more units. If things go my way, she would get access to she already has access to Fiends, I thought. Or no, wait. Does she just have Demonettes and Exalted Demonettes? I thought she had Demonettes and Fiends, but I haven't played Marathi in like 1,000 years. There you are! Before we begin, I would draw upon your knowledge of the Mughals. Namely, I wish to know what foods they are partial to, for I believe therein we shall find the means to deceive them. So their makeshift economy revolves around these Kupo nuts. Why, this plan practically crafts itself. Our next course of action is plain. I believe you have just the lad to rise to the challenge. For your hands speak volumes that your words do not. They are the hands of a practiced artisan, much like my own. There's no need for humility, my friend. You are among peers, and as your peer, I would be honored to call upon your aid. I ask that you craft me a Kupo nut. Not a real one, mind you, but a fake, which could fool even the most discerning Mughal. Since I've never laid eyes on a Kupo nut myself, I must entrust this task to you. I require only one, which I shall use to make more. I believe with judicious use of wood, leather, and cloth, you should be able to craft a fake that perfectly captures the uneven texture of the wild nut. Here, I believe these materials should prove sufficient. Just Demonettes and Exalted Demonettes. Oh yeah, no, she definitely should have access to. She should have access to Fiends, Keepers of Secrets, and then the new devotees. Yeah. Now, I know full well that even the Master has his failed attempts, and so have instructed Maith here to provide you with more materials should you require them. Continue the quest, use the materials to craft a fake Kupo nut. Crafting log, main menu, special recipes, allied quests, okay. Let's see if I can do this at my current level. Oh god, I don't even remember what the hotkey for the crafting menu is. In. I haven't crafted in so long. Okay, so it's under special society quest Mughal fake Kupo nut. Oh my god, I have to like remember how to do this shit. Increases efficiency, increases quality, and requires no CP. Increases progress. Do nothing. Increases the efficiency of the next touch action by 100%. Lasts for 3 turns. Increases efficiency of touch by 50% for the next 4 steps. So that's 300% versus 200, or no. Yeah, 200%. Increases efficiency of synthesis by 50% for the next 4 steps. Increased durability, reduced durability, reduces loss of durability by 50%. Synthesis, basic touch. Oh, okay, these increase quality. Okay. So let's do... Good God, my brain is like... It's been a minute. Sure. Holy mother of durability. Precise touch. Oh, baby. Poor. We'll wait. Normal. The next action that would complete the synthesis will instead leave one progress point remaining. Let's try that. And then... Oh, no, fucked it up. Damn it. Wait, what? I did. Don't have the required crystals. Oop, I keep clicking the wrong fucking button. What? Okay, he says he's supposed to give me... If you require more materials to complete your work, just ask. Well, I'm asking. So give them to me, good sir. Am I doing something? Why is he not giving me more? You need to gather or buy crystals? Oh, dumb. Wind crystals. And earth crystal. Dumb. They're like, oh, we'll give you what you need to make more, and then they just immediately proceed to not give you what you need. Yeah, sure. What was the other one? Wind. All right, there. There. I mean, now we got plenty of fucking crystals. Stupid garbage. Okay, so this time we're gonna be a little smarter. So we want to use Waste Not, Precise Touch, increases quality. Inner quiet effect ends upon use. 100. So if I use this, okay, and then we want to do Great Strides. Waste Not 2. 1. Restores 20 CP. No, I'll do this. We'll wait or observe. You should use Buyer God's Best when you have 10 inner quiet. Okay, thank you. Yeah, I'm a little rusty. Okay, there we go. How goes your work, Delcaris? There's no need to rush. I would not want a masterpiece to be marred by a hasty hand. So this is a Kupo nut. Although I'm not a Moogle, I'm certain that if I was, my stomach would be rumbling at the sight. Impressive, considering the meager materials we had on hand. No doubt you are wondering what I plan to do with this. Do not worry, I would not dare spoil the surprise for you. For now, just know that I intend to make more. It may take some time, so pray go on ahead to the plaza near Zenith. I shall meet you there. Tricks and Stones. I do believe that the strong rumors you've been hearing about the Far East might be just true because of the other Dragon Children and Monkey King, since adding all of them to the old world as part of the narrative would be stupid to leave their lands unprotected. Plus, why would especially a character like the Monkey King care about the old world? Yeah, that's true. You don't need to increase the quality. It's about maintaining appropriate status. I am a craftsman, not a slob. I'll have you know. We have standards. Do skinks need lores of magic? Based on their original tabletop rules, no. Based on their expanded rules from White Dwarf articles, yes. Will we get that in Total War? Probably not, unless we got Skink High Priest. I can see Skink High Priest having access to more lores of magic. Welcome to Bar Les, Delcarius. Truth be told, this place is even in worse shape than I was led to believe. Well, I suppose even a fortress begins with but a single stone. My apologies, Lord Torreson. I urged the Monk Menders to meet us here, but they all claim to be busy with something or other. May be a while before they arrive. Torreson will suffice, my dear Mogul. There is no need for apologies. From my understanding, the Mogmenders have laziness in abundance. While we are waiting, answer me one question. Who among them is easiest to trick? That would be Master Mogzin, without a doubt, Kupo. He was put in charge of the Mogmenders on account of his deft paws, but he falls for their tricks more often than not. One time he spent 3 days playing hide-and-seek while the others gorged on Kupo nuts. Such deviousness. I doubt I can surpass so clever a ploy. Nonetheless, I must try. Mogul, I believe Delcaris and I can take over the reins from here. We shall have the Mogmenders hard at work ere long. You mean to out-trick the Mogmenders, Kupo? Fascinating. I had no idea you played tricks on each other down below. Of course, I look forward to hearing of your victory. Oh, I do hope he hides his pebbles. When building a wall, we are taught that a single ill-placed brick can cause a whole structure to collapse. I believe this Master Mogzin may be our figurative loose brick. Now, let us seek him out. He cannot be far. Man, I will say, the Moogle storyline, they make you do a shitload of quests to get this thing up and running. Nine stonemasons, Kupo. Surely they are praising my cleverness in Ishgard. How should I trick the next one? Oh, I know. A rare sickness which strikes once every 100 years and causes our pom-poms to... Master Mogzin of the Mogmenders, I presume. I am Terrason, freshly arrived from Ishgard. Forgive me for eavesdropping, but I overheard mention of a sickness. Is there aught I need worry about? These little goggles. You're here already? I mean, yes, a terrible, incurable sickness has spread throughout Mogholm. One last seen over 1,000 years ago. Once afflicted, our wings grow heavier than stones. We can do nothing but lie on the ground helpless until it passes. I see. Such unfortunate timing. Well, I suppose we must postpone our work for now. May you and yours be in good health soon. 'Tis a pity, truly. Whatever shall I do with all these Kupo nuts? Did you say Kupo nuts? Here? Now? Why, yes, I brought a veritable feast, which I meant to share with the Mogmenders as a gesture of goodwill. Alas, we will have to wait. A sickness which comes once every 1,000 years surely requires proper... Did I say sickness? Perhaps I was mistaken. Yes, perhaps they were sick after all. Just Napping! How embarrassing! Luckily for you, however, that means the rest of the Mogmenders are hale and hearty. I'll summon them and beat you a bare les forthwith. Gluttonous little turds. By the gods, I was hoping for a bit more sport than that. Perhaps if he said Kukuo nuts were a miraculous cure to this epidemic, I could have pretended to believe him. Well, what's done is done. Come, let us away to Barlin's and meet our new companions. I like how they're just bad at lying. My man's about to get these nerds to eat stone. As promised, I've gathered my most skilled Mogmenders. Now I believe there was talk of a feast. Indeed, they have the paws of true artisans. Now for the feast. Let me start off our relationship by offering this bounty to you. That's what Kupo nuts look like. They look so plump and juicy, Kupo! And all this for a little effort. As master of the Mogmenders, I declare first privileges. That's not how a Kupo nuts takes. It's a fake! How could something that looks so delicious be so disappointing? My dear Mogson, it seems that the tables have turned. Indeed, these nuts were wrought by man, not born of nature. Even better than the real thing, yes? Well, besides the taste, of course. They're all fake? There's not even a real one tucked away inside, Kupo? Perhaps we should check once again, just to be sure. I dare say these would fool even Chieftain Moglin, and no one has been able... I dare say these would fool even Chieftain Moglin. No one has been able to trick him. Truly works of art, Kupo. This is but a small sampling of our capabilities, friends. I have built towers and raised walls that rival the largest in the churning mists. Yes, even Zenith. You mean you can make Kupo nuts even larger than these? Larger than Zenith? Perhaps I could, if I had the inclination. However, I offer you something better. Pledge your paws to me, and I shall teach you how to craft aught you can imagine. Alas, I will make this offer only once. So, what say you? Anything we can imagine, Kupo? Of course! We swear on our pom-poms to be diligent pupils. Why, I'm ready to start repairing Zenith this very moment. That's the spirit I like to see. But we have a long road ahead of us, my Moogle Menders. Before we start work on the palace proper, I believe we would do well to begin by repairing this very plaza. What you learn here shall form a solid foundation for what is to come. And so it begins. Well, now that things have settled, I do believe formal introductions are in order. I am Mogson, master of the Mogmenders. I never knew what a crafter was capable of until I saw those fake Kupo nuts. With even a fraction of such skill, I have no doubt that we could restore Zenith to its former glory. Still, I can't help but wonder what we could have accomplished had we had listened to the other 9 stonemasons. Oh well, I suppose there's no use racking my pom-pom over the past. Besides, you and Terrazon are so much more kind and patient than the others. You do plan to stay and teach us, right? We'll work every day until our paws are sore and our cheeks are flushed. I promise you that, Kupo. Piss off, Kupo! Oh my god! What the fuck? Why, that's so extreme. That's such a rude response. Oh my god. Oh, holy shit. I mean, listen, how often do I get to tell... How often can I tell the Moogles to piss off? Piss off, Kupo! I understand, Kupo. For what it's worth, I promise to mend my ways from here on out. If you change your mind, I'll be waiting here. That's so funny. Piss off! Together, we will rebuild Barley's, Kupo. Truly, Kupo! The others will be overjoyed to hear it. Mogmenders, let us go forth, tools and paw, and make Zenith shine once more. We finally did it! We finally got the damn Moogle questline started, or society started. These little bastards have to work for once in their life. I feel bad for these other Ishgardians that showed up to help. Thanks to your efforts, the restoration of Barles has begun. Continue assisting the Mogmenders to see the repair of the plaza completed. The Moogles yearn for the mines. Society quests unlocked for the Moogles. You have achieved neutral reputation with the Mogmenders. Moogle society quests are now available from Mogkek the Marvelous. Furthermore, you may now purchase wares from some other guy. I've learned muscle memory. Increases progress. Efficiency 300%. Oh, 100% sex rates. Efficiency of your next synthesis action is increased by 100%. Damn, that's really good. That is excellent, actually.
You bring a token trinket to give to Throt. Yes, yes. Good, good. I accept your offering for Mulder Clan.
Houston Maxfield donated $9.99
Thank you, Houston.
through Super Chat. Gilles Le Breton before he was a Grail Knight versus Saharash before he was a vampire. He wins.
Oh, Gilles. Gilles would kill... Gilles would destroy Aberash, actually. Gilles Le Breton, before he drank for the Grail, Gilles Le Breton killed a dragon. Like, he killed Smeargus the Vile, I think his full name was, but he kills the dragon Smeargus, which is a fucking insane accomplishment. Aberash before vampirism was a pretty cool guy. He was like a nice captain of the guard. Gilles Le Breton, before he became a Grail Knight, was a beast. So now I can actually hit my dailies.
You bring a token trinket to give to Throt. Yes, yes. Good, good. I accept your offering for Mulder Clan.
Scion of the Emperor donated $10 through Super Chat. Just thinking about it, Tok could be adding an insane number of new Sem monsters, potentially as many as 7. Merworms, Sea Elementals, Chimera, Dreadmaws, Kurzdetten, Basilisks, and Praeton.
Yep. Yeah, this I think is shaping up to be the biggest monster DLC we've ever had, which is pretty wild. Mogek. I'm not gonna read this one in the little voice because I'm not gonna hurt my voice if I don't have to. Dakarius, I know not what to do, Kupo. Several days ago, one of my Mogmenders stormed off when I told him searching the House of Letters for construction materials was a foolish idea. He's been absent for days, and being the hardhead he is, I'm sure he will not return until he's collected an assortment of planks, paints, and pilings large enough to prove me wrong. I fear this means he might never come back, but there's nothing of the sort in Isle Tome, only hungry predators seeking easy prey. Ooh, excuse me. And there's nothing easier than an overworked Moogle. Please find and make sure he's safe, Kupo. As you might recall, today is, or rather was, to be the day we began restoring the Foundation, Kupo. Slight oversight, however, has left us with insufficient materials to do so. To remedy this, I've dispatched mogbenders to the landlord colony in Isle Tome to root for those for loose lumber and steel. They should have returned by now, but are nowhere to be seen. It's imperative that we sort this mess out quickly, so I would ask that you lend us your strength once more, Dalkarius. Please go and gather whatever they have collected and deliver it to one of my mogbenders at the restoration site above, Kupo. They're late, Kupo. So very late. The baskets I ordered should be here by now, but they are nowhere to be seen. Without them, how are we to transport our fabrics, which are soon to be completed? Dalkarius, I'm terribly sorry to have to impose upon your generosity, but why don't you go and investigate the cause of this delay on my behalf? Fantastic! You should be able to find the mogbenders overseeing the production of these baskets near the All Summit, Kupo. My baskets are late? How awful! I swear I've been here diligently weaving away from sunrise to sunset. I've worked my paws to the bone. I know that disappointed look. You think I'm lying? I'm not, Kupo. I'm only one basket away from fulfilling Mogek's order. Well, maybe two. But it's only because I'm unable to gather necessary materials. You see, I need Sanchini shoots, but it takes quick hands and incredible precision to pluck them. Please, sir, would you bring me 3? Yeah. Where's my turn invisible skill? Shouldn't it be under actions? No? Is that? Oh no, that's only for gathering careers, isn't it? I don't actually have a high gathering. I should probably turn back to white mage while I'm doing this. Oh no, I can't do it as a white mage. Oh, spooky. Quickly grab the plant by the roots. You rip it from the air and successfully harvest it. Okay, good. Dude, I know they're not going to do it right now because they've got enough on their plate, but I really hope at some point in the future they add a version of the monster, like a dumbed down version of the Monster Hunt mechanic to Ungrim Iron Fist. I do actually need to kill these nerds. Holy! Scion, thank you for the super chat. What about giving Morathi the Aluris as well? I don't think that's been done. I don't think we've ever seen heroes hybridizing between factions. So I would assume there is a reason for that. So I don't think that's going to be something that could realistically happen. Now, getting access to the lore of Slaanesh through like a campaign character, I think that's doable. It might not happen. It might not happen in 7.0, but that's something that could be discussed to happen in the future. Certainly, I think that would be a good discussion for like maybe 7.1, something like that. Oh yeah, when is the Monster Hunter crossover? If your sap-stained hands and that piquant smell or anything go by, you probably might shoot Scoopo. Zucchini shoots, a budding plant with a long fibrous roots. After being dry for a period in the sun, then briefly dipped in water, plant becomes pliable enough to throw into the most elaborate of baskets. Comes out in October. Cool. Thank you, sir. You are my hero. Once these have been dry in the sun, they will make the perfect baskets. Before you go, however, there's one last thing. I swear on my Mogmander's name, this is my final request. To ensure a quality basket, I need wooden clips, something I know not how to craft. It's not as bad as you're thinking, Kupo. I have the materials right here. Please, once you're finished, deliver them to the professional basket weaver just over there. Let me know if there's anything else you need. Anything at all, Kupo. Really, dude? He's like, I don't know how to make wood chips. Wood chips. Oh, basket components. Do these need to be high quality? No. Okay. Dude, muscle memory is fucking amazing. Like, damn, alright. Yeah, not having to make high quality versions makes this very easy. Does he think I cannot see what he was doing? Me, the professional basket weaver? Pah! That's just his excuse to slither out of work and have me make up the slack, Kupo. Basket components. It's about time, Kupo. Thank you for bringing these to me. With them, I shall be able to finish my baskets that much faster and soon escape that pompous fool's cheeky smile and grinning voice. Please take Mugkick to hold on for just a bit longer, Kupo. We shall have the baskets delivered the moment they are finished. Got it. These are much easier than I thought they would be. They need to give Marathi anything that increases stats for Demonettes before they add. Well, yeah. They obviously. Oh, what did that say? Mark to the northeast. Oh, do I have a thing around here? Northeast. Let's see, what do you got? I unearthed a large cache of metal bars. Try as I might, I cannot carry them for even a single ilm. You appear quite strong, Kupo. Please, sir, take them to the restoration and start my set. Okay. There's something big and unique over here. Where is it, precious? Where is this thing that I hunt? To the south. Southeast. Ah, there it is. Shitalis. Alright, hold on. You there, beast! Face me! I was expecting a challenge! No, you're weak. You know what's hilarious is that Total War Warhammer won't be the only game that we got Cathay stuff first. There was, back in the day, a Warhammer MOBA using Age of Reckoning models. Since the Monkey King is Quest Star, most mobs. Oh, that would actually be kind of hilarious. Alright, anyway. I'll get to fight Rathalos. That sounds cute. Moiling Moogle. I've scoured this entire area, confident that short of chopping down trees, there's no more timber to be found. While a few logs are a mite singed, they're no doubt still serviceable. Well, then I leave these to you. Thanks. Yeah, I think that Zhao Ming's newest skill tree, or newest skill tree and trait, starting faction trait update, is the perfect example of what they need to do for all factions that are like pseudo hybrid. So like that's how good Arnessa needs to buff the ogres and living pirates in her faction. That's how good Marathi needs to buff the demonettes in her faction. That's how good Archon the Black needs to buff the vampire count units in his faction. Like that is a perfect showcase. Zhao Ming is a perfect showcase of what all of the hybrid factions should be doing. God, please, Kupo, but skin and bones, I sure do not taste nearly as good as, oh, thank the gods, it's you. And as glad as I am to see your face, I beg that you do not sneak up on me like that. Mogik sent you, Kupo. I knew that smug-faced, palm-swinging miser didn't trust me to bring back anything worthwhile. Well, I'll show him. I will just look at this huge pile I've gathered. Oh, who am I kidding? Most of these materials are so old and decrepit, it would be a miracle if I could use them to build anything. What am I to do with this rubbish? Wait, these pillars of wood. Alone they might be worthless, but even with your superb crafting skills, maybe you could fashion some beams. Then even Mogik cannot claim my coming here was a fruitless venture. Someone of your expertise should be able to make short work of this, and while you're at it, I will go search the area for even more things to take back. Anyway, I shall let you get started. If you find yourself in need of more materials, do not hesitate to ask. Oh, and please deliver the finished product to Mogik directly. Synthesize repurposed construction components. Anarian versus Abarash? Anarian would annihilate Abarash. Abarash is not like, I'm gonna kill two gods in one body levels of crazy. Like, he's good, but he ain't that good. But I don't think anybody's that good. I do not think there is a single character that could take on Anarian at his height. Outside of, like, the most powerful wizards. From like a safe distance. Like, there are characters that can hurt him, but I don't think there's any character that could beat him in a one-on-one. I mean, the closest thing would probably be like Archaon himself. And even Archaon would lose. Well, if Archaon pulled that weird little hat trick that he pulls in the end times where he, like, literally rips the divinity out of Sigmar, if he did that to Anarian, then he could kill Anarian. But it would still be a fight, because Anarian would still have the Sword of Cain. Wait, who am I giving this to? Oh, the Mindful Moogle. The Monkey King might beat him? Maybe. We'd have to see what the Monkey King looks like. I mean, you are correct. The Celestial Dragon Emperor could probably have fought Anarian. And might be able to beat him. I don't know about the Monkey King. We have to wait and see what the Monkey King can actually do. Yes, indeed, Kupo. Not moments ago, I received word from Master Mogek that you would be along with more construction materials. Yep, there you go. Now, let's see what our little scavengers managed to dig up. Excellent, Kupo. This is much more than I hoped to receive on such short notice. Oh, would you take a look at this, Dakarius? This birch is of exceptional quality. They can be used to make exceptional pilings. Now, if there was only someone on hand with the talents and skills to do so, you'll do it? I knew I could count on you, Kupo. Oh, when you finish, please see they undergo one of Master Mogek's routine inspections. Okay. Drops a rock on him? No. That's how you defeat Be'lakor, not Archaon. Come on, guys. Let's keep our situations there correct, canonical. Be'lakor is who you defeat by falling rock. Dakarius, you returned much earlier than I expected, Kupo. Were you able to find our missing Mogmender? There you go. I see, so you stay behind to continue the search? Well, I cannot fault him. These are simply splendid, Kupo, even more so considering they were crafted from components found at the House of Letters. Perhaps I was too quick to discount the potential the ruins offered. It is a mistake I mean to rectify immediately, Kupo. I shall begin rescheduling routine searches of the area. Just as soon as I get the rest of my Mogmenders in order, that is. You're back so soon, Dakarius. I trust all went smoothly. Magnificent, Kupo. With these, our foundation will be able to withstand the ravages of time for generation upon generation to come. It would seem I underestimated the amount of time that must be invested in weaving baskets, Kupo. At this point, I suppose there's nothing to do but wait. However, this brings us no closer to solving our current dilemma. Without the baskets, I have no way of transporting the fabrics we'll soon be receiving. I must revise my estimations to ensure this has no long-lasting consequences. Oh! That was quick. We already got to the next tier. Dakarius! Tarazan has been looking for you, Kupo. There's an important matter we must discuss at once. Dakarius, there you are. I must say the attitude of the Mogmenders is much improved. They have mastered the basics of stonemasonry more quickly than I had anticipated and remain ever eager to learn. Once the rubble has been cleared, we can begin rebuilding. Therein lies our problem, however. I'm afraid we lack the numbers to remove the debris on our own. I requested the aid of the Mughals of Assar, but they have yet to receive a response. Doubtless they are trying to avoid any kind of hard work. And so I would task you, my dear Mogzin, with bringing them here. I give you leave to use whatever trick you can conceive of to get those malingering Mughals to Barlays. Want me to fool Mughals? I've never done that, Kupo, not successfully anyways. Don't be so quick to lose heart. You only fail only because your ideas are half-formed, marred by compromise and poor planning. You must persevere in your efforts if you wish to succeed. It is as the words of my house state, by the 100th blow, where a single strike of the chisel merely scratches the stone's surface. It's only with constant effort that stones give rise to bricks, to walls, and at last an impregnable fortress. Such is the power of will, perseverance, of determination. Will, perseverance, determination? I will remember, Kupo. Yes, I'll craft a trick so cunning they'll sing songs of it throughout Mogholm. Aye, that's the spirit. You are a leader. It is past time you took charge. Show the others that the Mogmenders are not to be trifled with. However, while I have great faith in Mogzin, he still has yet to meet his full potential, which is why I must ask you to accompany him, Dakarius. Ensure that he does not slip back into his old ways. Give that pom-pom of his a firm shake if we sense his will is wavering. I'm sure there would be no need for that, Kupo. Nevertheless, I would certainly appreciate the company. Well then, shall we be off? We should begin by speaking with Mogup, the Mughal in charge over at Assar. Nothing like starting a fucking, like, society quest, and it's immediately like, oh yeah, no, you leveled up. The milk of Mughal kindness. Mogmum. Oh, if it isn't Master Mogzin, the adventurer I've heard so much about. I seem to recall a request of some manner from the Mogmenders. Oh yes, you required extra paws to help move the rubble. That is correct, Kupo! The request was made some time ago, and still not a single Mughal has arrived at Barlays. We can't hope to make any progress without them. Ah, yes, who could forget such an unusual name? Of course, I dispatched several Mughals the moment the missive came. I'm afraid I may have sent them to the wrong location. Awfully hard to pronounce that name, you say? Which, why, I suppose they could be anywhere now, without the provisions for a long journey. Oh, how dreadful, Kupo. All alone among those wild beasts, hungry and afraid? Curse my clumsy tongue, curse it. Could you help me find them? Please, bring them something to sate their hunger, and I'm certain they'll be most willing to help. Of course! An understandable mistake. I can scarce pronounce half the names I hear. Don't worry, Mogup. My companion and I will have the errant Mughals back here safe and post-haste. Wouldn't serve to go searching blindly, however, lest we become lost ourselves. No, we must have discuss our strategy beforehand. Okay, so let's confer down below. I like how the Mughals are just assholes to each other. Ow. Yeah, I'm very curious how the Monkey King is going to be adapted to Warhammer. Because, like, if you're going to faithfully adapt the Monkey King, he should be fucking insane. Like, he should basically be a full-on demigod. It'll just mug up, no? I've already fallen for this trick. Twice! Why trouble yourself to get your own food when a gullible Moogle will deliver it right to you? It would be a brilliant ploy if it wasn't so overused. And now we have our chance to... What did Terracin say? Ah, turn the tables. We could trick them into going to Barley's. I dare say they'd stay just as a sign of respect. Markup and his lackeys are a clever bunch, though. How could I possibly get the better of them? If only we could use those fake Kupo nuts. But by now every Moogle in Markham and beyond has heard of them. And rightly so. They're truly masterpieces. Certainly not something I could ever hope to surpass. And there's no shame in that. Yes, why reach for the skies when a Kupo nut is hanging just within reach? Besides, the Tsar is far from Markham. I wager Markup and the others have heard nothing of your fake nuts. Well then, I believe the matter is settled. Remember Terracin's words, Mogzen. Terracin's words? You're right. I must make my own trick. I almost did it again, didn't I? Well, not this time. This time I'll be the one laughing. This time Markup will be the one too embarrassed to show his face at the Harvest Fete. Thank you, Dalcarius. Terracin was right to have you accompany me. If you were not here, I would have given up before I remembered a very special something that might just serve as the perfect tool for our trick. A very special something. I haven't got any myself, though. Certainly not in the quality required. The quantity. But there is one Moogle who might. Dalcarius, come with me to Margholm so we can seek out the counsel of the alchemist Moghan. Yes, it's all falling into place, Kupo. Fate, thank you. I was like, I have no idea what that fucking word is. Oh, it's an over festival. Dalcarius, my apologies. I had to pick something up from Barley's on the way. I hope I didn't keep you waiting long, Kupo. The mighty adventurer graces us with his presence again, Kupo. Oh, and greetings to you as well, Mogzen. What brings you two all the way from Barley's? Markup is up to his own tricks, but I mean to take the upper paw this time, Kupo. For that, I require your most potent medicine. Most potent. Oh, and on a completely unrelated note, I brought you a gift. I certainly can't just give you Kupo nuts. And larger than any I've ever seen. Even more so than those of the Chieftain Moglin's secret reserve. You've always been a stout supporter of the Markmenders. I just thought I should express my gratitude. Of course, I understand, Kupo. I wouldn't dare decline a gift from you, Mogzen. It is only a gift, yes? Why, Moggen, you mooned me. I would never intend for it to be anything else. Dude, Kupo Society is like cloak and dagger. Holy shit. Do fucking bribery? Ahem, Kupo. Lifting stones is dangerous work, and it would be dreadful if anyone was injured, especially so far from home. You shall have as much of your medicine. You shall have your medicine, Mogzen. Practice caution, however. Use too much, and you may do more harm than good. Castrated! Congrats, dude. Nothing better than being home. I promise to be responsible, Kupo. Now, Kaius, I believe we are finished here. I'll meet you back at the saw after I finish some final preparations. I'll try not to be late this time. I like how he bribed him with fake Kupo nuts, too. My man, he's learning. He's learning. He's getting the hang of it. As a Bretonian player, I can't find an enemy on the sea for my questing valve. Just do the locations of interest, dude. That's the easiest way to do that. You don't have to fight like a normal army. You could just go fight one of the... Just go to the locations of interest until you get an army spawn. It still counts. How goes the search? I've looked up and down under every rock and behind every bush and can find no sign of the poor Moogles. All this searching has made me terribly thirsty, by the way. No, I know the others must feel. It's tearing me apart, Kupo. Mug up, enough. I surrender. I must say, your every trick is more impressive than the last. This one was so impressive, in fact, that I brought a bounty of Kupo nut milk to give to everyone. Ha-ha! Mogzin's been outsmarted again, Kupo. You really must stop making this so easy. There's no sport in it anymore. However, we'll gladly accept these libations as a just reward for our ingenuity. Time to call the others. You just poisoned them? Did you see, Kupo? Markup is none the wiser. You think that's just regular Kupo nut milk, but we know better. Oh, I can scarce believe that I, Mogzin, am finally about to trick Moogles. Come, Darkaris, Markup will soon get his just desserts. What, y'all don't like thinking about nut milk? You don't like milk and nuts? To indulge in the milk of the nut? I don't know why that would bother you. There could be nothing more innocent. They're getting drunk. Now guys, quickly! Markup and the others are just about to partake of my special milk. Mogzin has been tricked again, and not for the last time. In his humbleness, he has rewarded our surpassing cleverness with a bounty of Kupo nut milk. Drink deep, my friends, and bask in victory. I'm curious how he poisoned it. Ah, there's nothing like a nip of milk after a... What's this? Oh my god, did he roofie them? Kuko? Oh? Impossible. Mogzin, he couldn't have... Oh my god. Hey, what's in the milk, you ask? A few pitches of crushed cloud mallow seeds. And in large enough quantities, they put Moogles into a deep sleep. Once they're dozing soundly, I need only whisper in their ears to complete my plan. Look, Darkaris, and bear witness to a Mogmender's guile. Oh no, man, this seems kind of illegal. I half expect like a dragon to show up and just start attacking all of them. A working Moogle is a happy Moogle, Kupo. Working Moogle is a happy Moogle, Kupo. Is he fucking, what is that movie called? The one where you put suggestions in people's brains while they're asleep? What's that damn movie? From sunup till sundown, you'll work up a sweat with nary a frown. But oh, my friends, isn't it a perfect day for back-breaking labor? Who needs rest? Not I, Kupo. Inception. Yeah. Did he just fucking incept these noogles? Who wants to sweat? Me! Me! The ethics of what just happened are a little shaky, but I mean, I guess work got done. Victory, Kupo! I doubt Mog-Up will dare try to trick me again after this. Now to reap the rewards. Let's return to Barley's and see what Moogles hard at work can accomplish. Fucking Moogles. Mogson, did you just fucking incept those guys? I think that's illegal, dude. I don't think you're allowed to do that. Mock-Up's just collapsed on the ground. A working Moogle is joy, sweat, so much sweat. My pom-pom, it burns from sunup till sundown. Dalcarius, it's terrible. We'll never get the rubble cleared, Kupo. Mock-Up the others begin working eagerly at first, but they collapsed after carrying only one rock between them. I know they aren't used to hard work, but this beggars belief. Perhaps not all is lost, however. When a Moogle's in such a sorry state, the only cure I know of is more cloud mallow. I believe you can help with that, Dalcarius. Mount up mallow and sprinkle some puffs on these Moogles and their palms should perk right up. Just ask the Moogle guarding it to ride. I'll be looking to the skies. Perhaps a few errant puffs will blow my way, Kupo. Wait, we're gonna drug them even more? Moxon, I don't know if we should be doubling down. Just hit them with more drugs. They've had too many downers. They need an upper. Say no more. I know exactly why you're here. Just shake your rump a bit and rain mellow puffs on those poor Moogles and they'll be back in tip-top shape. Hold on. Hop on. I'm sure the mallow can support your weight. Ooh. This is a ethically very dubious quest. I seem to recall being tired? Impossible! Inconceivable! Why, I dare say I could clear the rubble myself! A working Moogle is a happy Moogle, Kupo! I love the idea of like Thrace Valgir watching from the top of Zenith and he's like, it's a little fucked up what they're doing down there right now. Have the Moogles always been this problematic? I mean, I'm not saying they're evil or anything, but like the mallow puffs seem to do it, Kupo. They keep up this pace and the rubble should be cleared in no time. And what's more, now that I've hoodwinked a Moogle, I'm sure to earn more respect around here. I am the master of the Mogmenders, after all. Terracin, Dalcarius, but for your support, I would have given up long ago. See my efforts succeed at last. I've never felt this sense of accomplishment before. You have my thanks. Brilliant, my dear Mogson. Remember my words, and your conviction shall show through in the quality of your craftsmanship. I will, I most certainly will. Terracin, your words will guide me in both my work and my studies. I remember an old commercial about Final Fantasy VI, which was Final Fantasy III in the States, where Moogles do a job interview to see how scary monsters are and kill them if they are not amused. What? Hooray! They all just look like they're dying. Thanks to your efforts, the rubble has been cleared from Barles. Continue assisting the Mogmenders and to see the repair of the plaza completed. We've achieved recognized. Wow, I can already do 6 quests a day from these guys. That is genuine. Dude, the Moogle questline is like so fast. What the fuck? Alright. Okay. Good grief. Now we can finally get back to the main story quest. The only thing left I want to do is pop over to Mordona to pick up some more ether oil. That was a good use of time, though. We got a lot done. Oh, we gotta do our journal next. Oh. Stuff, stuff, stuff. Always more stuff. Nope. I need 2. I can only afford 1. We're getting there. All right. I am very, very, very happy we finally got the Moogle stuff up and running. That's been lurking. Definitely will unsync almost all of these. All right, so we'll start. Hold on. We'll start with unsync trials, then do synced dungeons. I think that's the best way to do it. Anyone else? Last check. One of the Moogles in Final Fantasy XIV says he really enjoyed having just sat around just drink wine all day. Hilarious. Oh, cool. Light party. All right, what we got? We'll start with trials. So we've got Bowl of Embers Extreme. That's all right. Houston Maxfield, do you think you would do a lore video on Kotep? Yes. I intend to do a lore video on every goddamn character in the setting at some point. I fucked it up. I mean, it worked. All right, next up is Thorn March. I love King Moogle. He's so fun. How can you not love King Moogle? Okay, next we've got on theater against good old Shiva. Ah, tickled. Just drop anything fun. I already have Boreas, don't I? Have I already gotten her horse? Well, I was sitting there contemplating for too long. No, cool. That was a horse I didn't have yet. Yay! I got a new mount. Woo, new horse. Alright, next up is Ultima's Bane. It's just the regular one, right? Minstrel's Ballad, Ultima's Bane, yep. Poor Ultima's Bane, dude. Man killed in 3 seconds flat. Painful. The man had a family! Okay, last one is Limitless Blue. Extreme, right? Yeah. Which this one sucks. This one's probably one of the longest. And I always die in this one. I like how everyone's like just a little sexy lady. I'm just this big old fucking dragon dude. Alright, I'm not gonna do what I did last time, where I jumped on his back, or tried to jump on his back, and then I died. I'm just gonna let them do it. I will happily attack from a distance. Hobbit, have you submitted a bug on the forums about that? Because that would be a good thing to investigate via that. Too bad you can't shoot him in the eyeball while he's doing that shit. Come on, you big bitch. All right, switching to synced dungeons. Synced dungeon for bonus XP and such. All right, so we've got our 1 through 49. If a Skaven pup was found by someone and raised in a loving and nurturing home, would it still be evil, or would it check on the traits of those who raised it? I mean, it would still be a Skaven. So, like, yeah. It's kind of like if you were to take a wild animal, like a raccoon, and raise it in your home, would there be problems? Yes. But, could it be theoretically worked with? Also, yes. Oh, they updated this dungeon so you can't just skip everything? That's lame. Is there a Skywish feel like this, something like this in Warhammer? I mean, it would be a type of dragon, more than likely. It would probably be a storm dragon. Would probably be the closest thing. We don't actually know what storm dragons look like. Like, we have some vague descriptions of them, but we don't like have art of them. So Bismarck could theoretically look very similar to a storm dragon. It'd be pretty cool for them to have more like whale-like features. Not having any AoE heals makes me sad. Oh wait, no, I do have tier 3. Like, I think of us, if you raised a Skaven from birth, I think it would be much better than regular Skaven. Obviously, but it would have certain personality quirks. Like, it would have a very nervous disposition. You know, it would still struggle with a lot of aspects of life. I think it would be very prone to a treacherous nature. But there are ways you could work around that. But I mean, they don't live very long. It's kind of the heartbreaking thing. You know, like, best case scenario, you know, you might be able to get a Skaven that, if you're lucky, could live for maybe into like the teens, or the maybe like 20 would be ancient by Skaven standards, but theoretically it could be done. It would be hard. Okay. Yeah, it sounds like they might have taken that aspect away from formation attack, which, if they're wanting to like spread it around, maybe they need to re-add it. I mean, if that means they have to like slightly debuff Jade Warriors, so that their stats at like the end of their stance are not out of control, then, you know, that's a discussion that could be had. And that's more of a multiplayer thing, but formation attack definitely needs to buff the units. Because that's probably that's gonna be a problem otherwise. Because if it doesn't provide some kind of buff, then it's going to be kind of problematic in the long term. Because ultimately it's removing more fighters out of it. Fuck you, dude. Can I? Oh god, I'm trying to remember. Oh, okay. Ow, that's what I want. Yeah, that does get rid of it. There's a Skaven from Warhammer Adventures is a creep weeb for humans. Well, funny enough, if you actually read the Queek Headtaker novel, there is a notable character who's basically a weeb for dwarfs. Basically the entire plot to that character is that he realizes that the dwarfs are so much better than the Skaven. And it's very funny. Like, he's the only, like, reasonable Skaven. He's a good character. A chimera. Will the Chimera join the Warriors of Chaos through the gift system? Oh yeah, definitely. Well, it might just be a regular part of the roster. But the Chimera will definitely be, in some way, shape, or form, the Chimera will 100% be available to the Warriors of Chaos. Alright, now we need a level 50 dungeon. Oh yes, I have holy again. Blow him up, blow him up, blow him up. Oh. Bunch of people got blown the fuck up there. This guy's a little nasty. Ugh. That was a little explosive, one might say. Oh, that was the wrong one. Besides the elemental bear of Kislev, are there any other elementals mentioned in lore? Well, actually, if you want to get technical, the great elemental bear of Kislev was not mentioned in lore. That's new. That was created in the big lore update for Total War's version of Kislev. Gross. I don't like their little, like, fetus legs. Gross. The big croc. Garo! It's got a fat tail. The blood of the mountain. I'm gonna lie, the music here is pretty banging. Did anyone tell me what the monster collab is for both? Some people have mentioned it. I heard Rathalos is coming. Because of course he is. Rathalos is always the fucking, like, poster child. Oh, Rathalos is already in the game. Oh, it's Arkveld for level 100. I don't know who that is. I'm not terribly well informed on Monster Hunter creatures. Literally, the only one I think I know is Rathalos. That kinda hurt, you dick. Boom, 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 boom. Well, that was a level 60. Nicely done, nicely done.
Mr_Vauncheered. X100. Do you think Sail the Faithless will get Chain Lightning as part of his Heavens roster? And do you think Heavens will be the law to get a visual rework in CHOT? Would be nice if they revisited Chain Lightning to be closer to its directed tabletop version.
Kamayo, thanks so much for joining us. Do you think Sail the Faithless will get Chain Lightning as part of his Heavens roster? And do you think Heavens... It's possible. Has Shadow already... Has the Lord of Shadow already gotten its rework? I forget. Have enough for the... Oh, I do have enough for the last oil. You're right. So we still need to do... What? A level 50 and then a level 51 through 59. Okay. No, I think you're right. I think I have enough now. Oh no! No, I'm 100 short. Sag. All right. So let's do a level 50. What's one that I don't hate? Stone Vigil's pretty fun. Either Stone Vigil or Temtara. Let's do Stone Vigil. Let's boogie! Oh, is this their first time? It appears it is. Cool. That means we get bonus tombstones, my favorite. So far they've redone Light, Death, Fire, and Metal. Okay, so Shadow or Heavens is on the table then. Ugh. Well, fuck those things, I say. Ah. Holy! Yeah, I don't think Shadow changed. Shadow got a minor touch-up when they added Ulrika. Oh, did it? I'd have to go back and look. To be fair, Shadow has been one of like the better ones. Yeah, I mean, personally, I hope Heavens gets the touch-up. Heavens desperately needs a relook. Like, the lore passive is bad. Several of the spells are not that great. And the visuals for a few of them are pretty dated. Like, Curse of the Midnight Wind and Harmonic Convergence are pretty meh. Both effect-wise and visually.
Mornington Crescent cheered. X100. Despite residing in Azir, he became Sigmar, God of Hammers.
Despite residing in Azir, he became Sigmar, God of Hammers! Yeah, you're not wrong. This is a weird boss. Ow. Ew, he hurts. Oh, that was so much damage. God. Oh my God, that blew through all my healing. It'd be so cool if I had my other abilities. Fuck that! That is so annoying. God, that AoE was busting my balls. Hmm. Whoop. Ow. Okay. Hey, we got a line. You'll love to see it. All right. Now we just need a 51 through 59 dungeon. So we can just do the Erie's pretty fun. Sumall's also pretty fun. I could use a second chance. Oh, I could shuffle. Wait, if I... Oh, right. Sure, let's just do embers again. Weapon? Oh, Ultima weapon. Okay, sure. Alright, let's go punch Ultima Bane in the nuts. Oh, that took us longer than last time. Alright. I got a one line on my journal, so I'm not upset. But like, come on, two line. Ah, almost. I was very close to a two line. I'll take a one line though. Hey, I have just enough for my last ether oil too. Nice, I can go turn that in. All right, so let's go turn in our journal. Yeah, we're almost a main story quest. We're so close. Can I tell you anything neat about the Sky Titans? Sure, I can tell you neat stuff about the Sky Titans. We know that they were fairly technologically advanced, though they were given the secret of gunpowder by the Celestial Dragon Emperor, which means that they had at least some kind of relationship with them. Though it's clear that he attempted to use them in the hopes of manipulating them against the ogres so that the ogres would leave him the fuck alone. There's no, not Garabania. Trying to think what else. There's also that, well, we know they were absolutely gigantic. They kept herds of like mammoths and other large, massive creatures. Is this where I'm turning in my Dark Knight quest, or am I doing that somewhere else? I think it's still here, isn't it? Yes, for the weapon. Okay, cool. Were they bigger? Oh yeah, they were bigger than Bone Grinder. They were bigger than Grinder Giants. They were fucking huge. It took like hundreds and hundreds of ogres just to kill one of them. They also had gigantic sky castles that didn't actually start flying until the very last one. Is it... Ooh, who am I turning it into? Is it finding your voice, or is it anima weapon recreation? I'm trying to remember what I'm supposed to do at this step. How did they lose against the ogres? They were grotesquely outnumbered. Like, they were outnumbered to such a ridiculous extent that it was horrific. It's the recreation. Okay. Oh. Soul without life toughening up or coming into its own? Do I have to have it equipped or unequipped? I think I'm in the wrong place. Oh, you have to equip it. Okay. Nothug, I believe. No, that doesn't seem right. Pretty sure it's an Nothug. Hold on, we gotta... A lot of people don't do these, so we have to look it up. Relic Quest... Heaven's Word Guide. Animal weapon. This is for... Animated Deathbringer. Okay, so we have Nothug. Okay, for finding your voice, buy fire ether oils and turn them in. And that will give us hyperconductive Nothug. Okay, so yes. It's the finding your voice repeatable quest, according to the wiki. Yeah. You need to have the weapon unequipped. Okay. I don't know why I didn't accept it earlier. We have made remarkable progress, Dalkarius, but our work is far from over. If we are to create a truly free-thinking weapon, we must empower the anima to do more than utter a few unintelligible words to its wielder. Moreover, it must be encouraged to recognize you not only as the rightful owner of the weapon, but also as a companion to whom it can turn for guidance. A companion who senses its presence where no other can. Yeah, we still have so many steps. Oh, actually, no, never mind. We don't have that many. Because it's Lux Anima is the finale. Which is, so we got 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, we've got 4 steps after the one we're turning in. Quite why that should be is a question which confounded me for some time. It was only after spending countless days poring over my notes that the answer came to me. In my efforts to predict the anima's rate of growth, I realized that I had overlooked an important variable. You, my friend. Which is why I took the liberty of investigating you and your dealings in Eorzea. You are possessed of a rare power known to some as the Echo, are you not? Who would I rather be a lawyer for? Malekith, Archaon, Ikit Claw, or Astrogoth? Probably Archaon. I feel like Archaon would be the easiest to represent. Either that or Malekith. Definitely not Ikit Claw or Astrogoth. Get those two the fuck away from me. I have read that it conveys a preternatural sensitivity to the psyches of others. And what is the anima but a nascent psyche? You're saying you gotta have special powers just to see the bloody thing. Special powers what only a handful of folks got. Well, that's just great, that is. Even if Dalkarius and his Echo sporting mates buy 10 weapons each, they ain't like to spend the sums Rowan has got in mind. Meaning me debts are set to go unpaid. Unless, of course, he thought of the solution. As a matter of fact, I have. Unlike the quasi-souls of golems and other constructs, the anima is unique in that it was created using the pure ethereal energies of astral and umbral nodules. As such, it bears no residual imprint of another psyche, and therefore possesses the potential for cognizance and growth. Having no reason or desire to grow, golems can typically subsist almost indefinitely on the energy of their initial ethereal infusion. The anima, however, is quite different. Being in the state of constant development, it requires a constant supply of ether, and while it is capable of sustaining itself by drawing upon the naturally occurring ether of its immediate surroundings, I have theorized that the cause of its marked growth to this point is, in fact, its close proximity with you, Dalkarius. Your weapon serves as a conduit between you and the anima, feeding it energy at a steady albeit slow pace. If we could somehow improve the weapon's conductivity, I'm certain it would promote faster growth, enhancing the anima's ability to communicate. But that is not all. Should we improve the conductivity sufficiently, the resultant strengthening of the connection between anima and wielder could, in theory, facilitate communication even in the absence of the Echo, felling 2 birds with but a single stone. Which is where you come in, Geralt. Do you think you can improve the ethereal conductivity of our anima's lodgings? Do I think CA will add siege giants as FLC for a siege rework? Hilarious. Probably not, but that would be cool. I can't bloody well say no, now can I? I reckon I should be able to get the ether flowing a bit freer between Dalkarius and the anima, but it'll come at a cost. By improving the weapon's conductivity, it'll become extra sensitive to anyone touching it, and that includes me when I'm pounding on it with me hammer. My energies pouring into the anima could muddle up whatever relations Dalkarius has already got with it. I mean, if the bloody thing was to take to me instead of old Dalkarius here. Yes, I will not deny that taking after a man of your character could certainly prove problematic. How would you go about preventing such contamination? Contamination? Cheeky little shite. Any anima would be lucky to take after me. Just not this one, on account of how it's Dalkarius's. Don't go worrying your pretty little head anyway, because unlike you, I think my plan's through. It's a matter of making me tools impassable to ether, in case you're wondering. Luckily, I've done something similar before when I was working with another annoying scholarly type. We developed a little trick called soul glazing. It's used to insulate weapons, but we tools shouldn't be no different. Of course, I didn't actually make the soul glaze myself, but I've got a fair idea of what might stand in for it. According to a glowing ball I was talking to, the Alligans used something called ether oil in their metalworking, and it did pretty much the same job. It's sure to be rare, expensive, or biddable, but you've got experience with that sort of thing, don't you, lad? So run along and find us 5 pots of ether oil for me hammer and anvil, will you? We're none of us getting any younger. So what do I need for the next step? Oh, I am, of course, grateful to you for identifying a solution. It is but a pity you did not think to ask this glowing ball of yours where to acquire it. Mayhap next time you can think your plan through a little more, yes? I do apologize for this gross imposition, but I fear we must have that ether oil if we are to proceed. In the meantime, Geralt and I will continue researching how best to foster the anima's development. This step is a bit more involved. I need to collect Umbrite and Crystal Sand. The exact amount will vary due to RNG, but it'll generally be 57 to 60 of each. Umbrite can be purchased for 75 elegant tomestones each, while Crystal Sand will require you to trade with Olan and Idleshire for certain items. Each trade grants you 2. Most of the trade options are for deals. Some require items that are no longer obtainable. Oh, gross. Okay, well, that'll be interesting. Alright. I need to unequip it. So let me switch back to my whatever I was wearing. There we go. We shall set to work as soon as you return with the ether oil. There's 5 pots we require. Don't forget. Oh, and do remember to bring the weapon itself. We shall struggle to proceed without that. Nothing. And 5 ether oil. Well done, my friend. While you were abroad acquiring these, we saw to the rather less onerous matter of our own preparations. In the process, we happened upon an archive with a particularly riveting selection of texts on etherochemical research that may well prove useful in the future. Alas, I was only able to steal a few cursory glances at their contents, as Geralt was intent upon sneaking off to drown himself in ardent spirits. Would that he was keen to immerse himself in his work. Pious little prick. A youngin' like you wouldn't understand. It's me muse, me inspiration. All me best ideas come after downing something strong. Is that right? What a pity you abstained for as long as you did. Had you only been a little more inebriated, perhaps you would have devised a plan that didn't involve putting Dakars to such trouble. Shut your gob and coat me anvil with that ether oil before I crack one of them pots over your head. There. Applying the oil was much easier than I expected. How did you fare with your hammer? She's oiled up and ready for action. There's no telling how long the coat will last, though. Time to get pounding. Please do be careful, Geralt. Galtarius went through great lengths to procure that oil. Would not have him go through all that trouble again through any error on our part. I think you're forgetting who you're talking to, lad. My only error is making weapons what are too good for their owners. Present company accepted, of course. Besides, I downed a bottle of the good stuff not long ago. Never felt better. Well, I'm glad to hear... Wait, did you say a bottle? A whole bottle? 7 hells, man. I cannot in good conscience allow you to work in your condition. Bah, don't be so daft. What bad stuff? At least I don't think it was. I found it when you were reading... all about ether comical was-names. Any road, there's only one way to find out how good it really was. It's... hammering time. This step looks like it's gonna suck. How is that possible? Such swift, precise movements. And his eyes. Never have I seen them so sharp. Is he quite certain it was alcohol he drank and not some manner of invigorating tonic? This is not the drunkard I imagined when Rowena introduced us. Mayhap we should keep another bottle on hand, in case he should be required to craft something else, I mean. There! A taste of me true talents. Next time, maybe you'll believe old Geralt when he tells you about the redeeming power of a stiff drink. Now then, Dalkarius, hold her up and see how she feels. Like an extension of your arm, I bet, what with the ether flowing so free. Oh, it's getting spookier. A genuine, bona fide bleeding masterpiece. Fashioned for the realm's greatest adventurer by her greatest living blacksmith. Hyperconductive Nothur. Magnificent. Simply magnificent. You can almost feel his ethereal energies coursing through it. What effect do you suppose this will have on the anima? So warm. At last I feel myself. You would share your ether, the very essence of your being, to support me? Then I, in turn, shall do all that I can to support you, going wheresoever you go, even unto the farthest reaches of the realm. If, that is, you will take me as your companion. Dalkarius, I take it the anima has spoken with you once again. That was a comparatively lengthy exchange, was it not? Far longer, certainly, than the scant whispers you described before. This is progress, my friend, tangible progress. Should our young charge continue to develop at this rate, it may not be long before Geralt and I can converse with it. At last, our goal of a free-thinking weapon is within reach. Impressed, are ye? Well, the anima weapon's just the start. Feast your eyes on this little beauty. What? Oh no. While Dalkarius was off looking for ether oil, I went in for a little wander and this thing found me. I mean, I found it. Any road, seeing as there ain't much elegant contraptions can't do, I give it a recipe for making spirits. And let me tell you, the thing's got a real knack for following instructions. With a bit of work, I reckon we could probably teach it how to make weapons what look like the anima by the bleeding dozen. Won't be real anima weapons, of course, on account of there being no spirit inside, but you can be sure they'll still sell. And seeing as how you helped me get here, I'll even let you have one half price. Can't say fairer than that, eh? Have you no decency? We did not come here to fashion trinkets. We came here to imbue weapons with life. Life that should be respected. Respected life don't come into it. I came here to pay off me debts, remember? And if that means making a few trinkets, I'll bloody well make them. Like it or not, where there's muck, there's money, and I mean to take it. God, they talk a lot. Drinking may have served to steady your arm, but I see your moral compass remains as wayward as ever. Plainly, there are limits to even alcohol's miraculous powers. But let us set aside Geralt's scheming for the present. Today marks an important milestone in our collective journey, and in your journey especially. Dalkarius, the bond you share with the anima is stronger than ever. Teach it well, and one day soon the world will look upon the brilliance of our anima weapon and wonder. The anima weapon is now hyperconductive, fortifying your bond with the spirit within. Alright, let me grab this quest. So this is a dream refill, or fulfilled. We're not gonna do this today, I'm just accepting it today. We'll do this another day. Because this one seems like it's gonna take a long time. Save your breath, lad. He's been sitting there brooding ever since he left. Surely, I said, surely if we just leave him be, swinging the weapon about as he please, the animal will grow on its own. Of course, there's no satisfying him. I don't know what stirring that loafer is, but I wish he'd pay a mind to stirrings elsewhere. The boy could use a distraction. Hells, I could make a use of a nice buxom distraction myself. For the last time, please do not speak of such things. Not everyone shares your deplorable appetites. But what you say of the anima weapon is true. In its hyperconductive state, it's only a matter of time before the anima shows new signs of growth. But what sort of researcher would I be if I did not search for a way to hasten the process? Always so serious. So the little lords find a way to bugger us some more, eh? Indeed I have, though it will require a trip to Idleshire. My quest to find Charlian researchers there bore no fruit, but I did meet with a young lady whose field of expertise is quite similar to mine own. Her name was Ulan. She has a vast knowledge of arcane entities and specializes in the study of carbuncles. In fact, her research concerns the enhancement of these entities with crystals. While not quite as free-thinking as Darkarius' anima, they are of a similar nature. Perhaps enough for her work to be of use. When we last spoke, she sought an apprenticeship from the self-same Charlian researchers who refused me an audience. No doubt they have left her waiting in Idleshire even now. Come, Darkarius, let us be off before she finds reason to conduct her research elsewhere. This cannot be abandoned. So it's you need to trade Blue Cracker Script Token, Blue Gatherer Script Token, or 5 Superior Enchanted Ink and 5 Thavnarian Mist. 150 of each. Oh my god, that is so much. I can close that for now because we're not doing that today. She's got a big old carbuncle. What have we here? An admirer of the arcane, a connoisseur of carbuncles. I have none for sale, mind you, but I'd be more than willing to tell you about Ardashir. Pray forgive me, sir, had I known you were an acquaintance of his. Ahem, allow me to start anew. Darkarius, was it? I am Ulan, researcher of all matters arcane. Pleasure to make your acquaintance. My luminous companion here is Diamond. Now, exactly how did you come to know my dear Ardashir? Ah, it would appear I have come late. My apologies. Oh, she's got heterochromia. I see you and Darkarius have already met. He's been of invaluable assistance in my research on anima. I see. Before you left Ardashir, you spoke of your preliminary proposal for the Charlians. I would very much like to hear how your work has progressed thus far. Back in the day, those tomes were weekly cap tones, making it the worst relic. Oh, geez. You wish to borrow my techniques for crystal absorption and apply them to your anima? An intriguing idea. Though there still remains one rather large obstacle. Arcane entities like Diamond here are comprised almost entirely of ether, which is why I believe that the ethereal energy of crystals can be harnessed to further their growth. This is the basis of my research. This can only be accomplished, however, using crystals with a combination of differing ethereal elemental aspects. All arcane beings are unique, and thus require a balance of crystals tailored to their composition. Even the slightest error can disrupt their ethereal equilibrium, possibly destroying them in the process. It is rather delicate work. To undertake such a project on your own could take weeks, even months without intimate knowledge of my research. Unless, perhaps we can help one another. Being a researcher yourself, I have no doubt you understand my work requires a great deal of documentation, supplies, and most importantly, test subjects. I might be persuaded to select your anima as a test subject should you and your companion choose to assist me, or if you would rather spend weeks poring over my notes. Leave me out of it, dude. No, I think that's more than fair. Then we are agreed. You will supply me with literature to supplement my research, and your assistant here will bring me supplies. Here's a list of what I require. Fucking obnoxious list is what it is. Seems we have our work cut out for us, friend. I shall return as quickly as I am able. Was time together with me truly such an unpleasant proposition? Now where were we? Ah yes, supplies for my work. I will not burden you with all that I have listed there. Even one of those items would be a boon. In exchange, I will offer you crystal sand, a reagent of my own creation that should help facilitate the absorption of crystal energies. The process will no doubt require a great deal of sand, but I will happily give all that you require. Be warned, however, that you cannot haphazardly apply the sand as you please. I believe a demonstration would sooner explain my point. Would you be so kind as to call forth this anima of yours? Hey, get the fuck out of here! My, what a splendid thing you are. You seem surprised that I can see it. Come now, Dalkarius. I have devoted my life to the study of arcane creatures of all sorts. As Ardashir explained it, the two of you have gone to great lengths to come this far. That I should be unable to see it would be far more surprising. Now come closer, little one. I have a gift for you. Dalkarius, this woman means us harm. My body, it fades. We must flee. Okay. My apologies, I did not mean to frighten it. Though I must say your anima is more perceptive than I supposed. As I said before, every arcane creature is unique and requires a certain balance of elements to absorb crystal sand. This sand, however, is at odds with its composition. Rather than waste time probing your anima to ascertain a proper balance of elements, I suppose we treat the crystal sand with umbrite, stripping it of its elemental properties. This is by far the safest and quickest way to prepare the sand for consumption. As luck would have it, I found a merchant right here in Idleshire who sells it. Hismene, I believe, is her name. A single stone and pouch of crystal sand is all we need to begin. Ah, before I forget, you will need to have the anima's vessel close at hand when offering up the crystal sand. You mustn't forget it. I suppose this will also be of use. For your purposes, let us call it an anima glass. It will allow me to more closely observe the ethereal balance of my dear diamond. It should allow you to do the same for your anima. That should do for explanations. If you should have any questions, you are more than welcome to ask. When you have all we require, return to me and we shall make the anima grow as never before. When requesting Ulan's assistance in developing anima, you must first speak with her while equipped with your hyperconductive anima weapon, then select foster the anima's growth. She will then take the crystal sand and umbrite to create treated crystal sand. This process can be repeated so long as you have the requisite items in your inventory. Treated crystal sand can be used to raise the 5 attributes associated with the anima as you see fit. These are critical hit rate, direct hit rate, determination, tenacity, and skill speed. Cool. I probably don't give a shit about any of this because I'll probably just be getting the cosmetic. Alright. Okay, so then it wants me to equip it. Foster the anima's growth. Yeah, I don't think it really matters which ones I pick, because I doubt I'm going to use this. So blue crafter script, gatherer script, crafting materials, garland steel, celestine, and high Allegan chimera leather. I have a bad feeling that pretty much none of this is easy to get a hold of. Moonstones, primal pieces. I do have some primal pieces over with one of my guys. Other items. So these are what you can trade the elegant tombstones for. Oh, okay. I've seen a lot of these things. Okay. Interesting. So that's something we'll worry about in the future. I'm not going to worry about it right now. All right. With that, it's finally time to do some fucking main story quest. Good God, there was a lot of things we had to do. The only thing that is unobtainable is the materia. After main story quest after 4 hours. Yeah, to be fair, we got a lot of really important side things done. Things that we will never have to do again. Okay, so I'm gonna grab some food real quick, because I am hungry. Hungry Grim, you could not have been better timed. Hello there, sir. How are you doing? Let me go over where Pippin is here. Well, I'll just sit right here, actually. Whew. All right, so I'm gonna grab some food. We're gonna take a quick break. And then it's, story time. Hippopotamus. What would happen if Skinks and Sora saw a human use an old one artifact/tech in a way that benefited them mutually? Would they attack them regardless because it's like sacred? It would depend on a lot of context. Because lizardmen could interpret it in different ways. Some lizardmen would interpret it as like how dare this warm blood touch something that they're not supposed to touch and kill them. Whereas some would interpret it as, oh, clearly this mortal or this warm blood is favored by the old ones because look at how they're able to wield this artifact, and they might capture and imprison them, or they might like revere them as someone that is connected with one of the old ones. It just depends on who exactly sees what happens. I mean, most Saurus probably wouldn't care. Saurus would probably just kill your ass, assuming they have orders to kill you. All right, y'all sit tight. Actually, no. Y'all get up, stretch, move around, drink some water, do all that jazz. You know, make sure you don't get blood clots. I'll be right back. Okay. Can eat real quick. Take some pills. And then we're good to go. So we can just chill for a second here. So I can head over to where... I was like, I can head over where Pippin is, and I forgot I can't fly. So maybe I will just sit in here until I finish eating. So Alex, how many tombstones do I need for this step? Oh, Scion, do you think we can expect another Ogre DLC? I really doubt it. Well, okay. Let me rephrase that. I do not think you will see one as big as the one you just got. I think you will probably see another smaller pack, but I don't think you'll ever see like Legendary Lord, Legendary Hero, Lord, Hero 5 units. I don't think you'll ever see another one of those. For the ogres. But I think a mini pack is totally doable. Welcome back, Hungry Grim. The next step takes 7,000 tombstones? Are you serious? Fuck me, that's a lot of tombstones. Jesus. That's horrifying. Hey, Castrated, you alright? You settled in for being home? Am I talking about level 70 Poetics gear? No, we're talking about the Heavensward Relic quest. What do I have to eat? Leftover pizza. Hop it, have a good lurk. Yeah, we're on the A Dream Fulfilled quest. As in, no, the relic weapon. This thing. So, we're going from Nothug to the guillotine of the tyrant.
Yes. Good. I accept your offering for Molder Clan.
Scion of the Emperor donated 10 Australian dollars through Super Chat. Can't wait for you to do a video on a potential Doc DLC and how you'd fix up both the race and do Balaka justice. I also really want both Korn and Nurgle's demonic chariots added.
Fair. Heating up stir fry? Nice. Managed to hit 65 on White Mage. We're doing pretty good. Yes, the corn cherry did have concept art. It's true. I still find it interesting that for corn they gave him a Gorby's chariot instead of a Juggernaut chariot. Cereal's banging? Dude, I love cereal. I wish there were better adult cereals. Like, I wish there was a cereal that still tastes good, but they put like a shitload of protein or whatever in it. Like, give me Lucky Charms for adults, where, like, it's basically Lucky Charms, but the sugar isn't as obnoxious. Like, the marshmallows are a little toned down. Put some vitamins in there. Magic Spoon? I've never had Magic Spoon. It's like $10 a box. Ooh. I mean, to be fair, regular cereals got pretty expensive in recent times. Everything's fucking expensive now. Hey, Jake Woo, what's up? Are these American brands? Yes. Honestly, I probably just need to try new cereals. I've always been stubborn about trying the healthier ones. I might like them. I just discovered the ultimate girl failure VTuber, Krelly the Cow, and she's beloved of Nurgle. I don't know if I like that. I don't know what that means precisely. That's a bit of a red flag, one might say. Oh, I've seen her. I've been seeing her in my recommended. Almost done. I like this new outfit, dude. Looks sick. Have I watched any clips? Yeah, I've watched some of her stuff. YouTube's figured me out pretty hard. It just recommends me VTubers 99% of the time. And I don't have the willpower to say no. Got your fried rice? Nice. I need to learn to make my own teriyaki chicken at home. I love teriyaki chicken, rice, and broccoli, but I haven't managed to make it the way I like it yet. Am I going to play the Metal Gear Solid 3 remake? No, God no. I have never played a Metal Gear game, and I do not have the time to get into it right now. I'm sure they're great, but Kojima does not make short games. Ain't got the time for that. The sheer amount of dialogue and cutscenes in his games are terrifying. You don't like movies with 5 minutes of gameplay? I didn't say that. I didn't say I don't think I'd like it. My problem is I probably would like it, but it just takes for fucking ever. One day I'll have to play through them. Cause like I have way too many friends that like a considerable amount of their personality seems to be made of Metal Gear Solid. And the amount of women I know that thirst over that game, it must be like the horniest fucking game in existence. If games were, or if GW did a Skyrim style RPG game, where would you want them to start? A Skyrim type game? I mean, for the sake of like the public, they should start in like Reichland, because that would be the easiest place for people to be able to understand. So like the Empire, you know, like just a good portion of the Empire. But for me personally, I mean, I'd want like a Lustria game. Lustre would be fucking awesome. What are you talking about? Lucky Charms is adult cereal? Yeah, sure. Hot take opinion, Kojima's games are heavily overrated. I know some people that would have you shot for saying that. I personally do not have an opinion because I've never played a Kojima game. I grew up in a Nintendo household, and if you grow up in a Nintendo household, you're not going to know who the fuck Kojima is. Okay. Take pills, and then it's go time. Where would Kotep rank in the human wizard scale of power? Ugh, that's hard. That's really hard. I will say, generally speaking, I really dislike how Andy tries to answer these questions, because Andy tries to use tabletop stats, which is fucking asinine in my opinion. Tabletop stats are so grotesquely inconsistent and fucking useless. They should never, ever, ever, in under any circumstances, be used, in my opinion. But, so measuring based on feet. The big issue with Kotep is that we don't get to see him do a whole lot, which makes him kind of difficult to figure out what he's good at, and like how powerful he is. But we do know he is fairly goddamn powerful. His most notable feat is that when Mount Arachnos erupts, this giant legion of Arachnarok spiders bigger than anywhere else in the world come crawling out and attack one of the tomb cities, and they get like completely overwhelmed. Like, it's not only like a giant horrifying legion of spiders, but it's also basically a Waaagh, and they're doomed until Kotep shows up. And Kotep shows up and unleashes like a massive, unspeakably huge sandstorm type spell that just obliterates all the spiders. And these are like fucking big boys who had their own little goblin shamans and stuff trying to protect them. And Kotep just mops the floor with them. So he's scary, but he's not a terribly well detailed character. So I would say he's definitely, you know, in your top, probably your among humans. He's certainly going to be way up there. He is significantly older than most humans, and he's been studying magic the entire time. But Nehekarans have a very focused form of magic that it's not as broad as it perhaps should be, but in also him doing his research to try and to perform the Day of Awakening you could argue that he has greatly, you know, broadened his understanding of Magic, but like I said, we just don't have a lot of info on him. So there's no easy answer to that. I would be willing to wager that he's probably in the top like 10%. But beyond there, it's pretty subjective. And no matter what Andy says, never use tabletop stats. Because Games Workshop did not know how to write tabletop stats. And they were also not written to reflect the lore. They were written with the intent of trying to make a tabletop game, and they didn't give a fart in the wind about the lore. Anyway. It's go time! So I guess we'll go this way. How do I like the new Throg? He's so cool. The new Throg voice is perfect. It's exactly what I wanted for Throg. He sounds great. I saw some people on Reddit being like, "Oh, he's not Shakespearean enough." It's like, no, he sounds great. Like, I think some people kind of wanted them to sort of like Flanderize Throg, and make him like just absolutely obscenely silly levels of like eloquent, which I think would be too far. But I think the balance they struck in game, where he has excellent, he's very verbose, he has excellent choice of language, and he's very, very scary and threatening, is fantastic. The fuck are those? Oh, I don't like those. Oh, they're ant lions. Huh. Pike Falls. And Castellum Corvith. There's the squad. Wow, I hate these things. Nasty ass looking. All right, it's time for our first big attack against Garlemald. Even should they be unaware of our plans, I would be surprised if their western defenses were not heavily fortified, given the presence of allied forces at the wall. Not appears out of the ordinary at a glance. Alright, Pippin. This ought to be close enough. Now we settle in for a long watch. It's a big-ass, ugly radio tower looking thing. That said, it would be prudent to keep your weapons at the ready, in the event a passing patrol stumbles upon us, or worse. Upon reconnoitering Castellum Velodina, several cutscenes will play in sequence. Man, some shit's about to go down. Some shit is about to go down. Okay, I'm gonna pee real quick, because I can tell this is gonna be... Someone's gonna backstab us! Here we go. It's recommended you set aside sufficient time to view these cutscenes. Proceed. Name 6 words more likely to make a Final Fantasy player paranoid.
Excellent. The disposition of the Imperial forces is exactly as expected. I will notify Father. Cannon fire! Where did it come from?
Smoke! There! Is that... Oh, gods, it's Ralga's Reach.
Oh, shit.
It's no use. I think someone's jamming our communications.
You don't think... Could this be part of a coordinated attack?
Too early to draw conclusions.
This is main story
We
quest.
must abort the assault and return to the Reach at once.
I will say, Alice's voice acting on the "Oh God, it's the Reach." My stomach dropped when she said that. Ugh. Ah, it's that bitch.
Forward! Forward! Give them no quarter!
Verdola.
You!
Ooh, Mefred, be careful. Man, that sword of hers is huge.
Traitor! Kinslayer!
You're no kin of mine!
Oh, Mefred.
Mefred! Hells take you!
Fuck her up, Lies. Oh, shit. Ugh, he came out. That's not good.
Well, well. Stand aside, Pilus. This one has promise.
Have a care, my lord. She's not like the others.
Do not disappoint me, girl, or I will kill you.
Seven hells! It's him! It's Xenos!
The Viceroy? Oh, you are a dead man! Ah!
So spirited, and yet so empty.
Bode well.
Run!
It's my girl!
Ah, a magical barrier. Alas. It will not save you.
Oh, fuck!
Hold the line, Byrolga! Hold the line!
Kryl!
Alphino!
We saw the smoke and thought we heard explosions. Are we under attack?
The Imperials were all over us before we realized what was happening. No one knew where to run or what to do. It was chaos. Lise and Master Kemp rallied the guards and bought us enough time to get some of the wounded to safety, but I haven't seen either of them since.
Confound it! If we lose the Reach, this will all have been for naught. Arenvold, can you escort these people to the wall?
Aye, sir.
Our place is at the Reach. We must offer such aid and succor as we are able. Saving lives is now our paramount concern.
I'm really fucking worried about you, Stola, right now.
If we can hold back the Imperials until Father sends reinforcements, we may yet turn the tide.
I'll join you. I've done all I can for these people, and you'll be crying out for a healer in there.
I'm right here, Kryl.
I fear you're right. Come, there is no time to lose.
Alright! Gods help us, they're killing everyone! We have to stop them while there's still someone left to save. You motherfuckers!
It's all over now!
God, I fucking hate Guardians, dude. Oh, you Stola, please be okay. Imperials came from nowhere, started cutting people down left and right. Reinforcements on the way. Spread the word. We should keep moving. Confound it! Nothing to do but fight. It's a bloodbath. Remember, we're here to save lives. Defend the hostages. Those monsters! These people had surrendered! It's not too late for the others. We must hurry!
For the glory of the flames!
What the? Are those beastmen fighting for the Imperials? I've never seen. What the fuck are these things? Spear wolves? Yeah, how about y'all come play with me? Attacking innocent people, you bunch of bastards. They took Lice and the others deep inside. You've got. Ugh, you little bitch. There they are, we're not too late. Poor Dola. Well, rescue party is it? We'll see about
Rebel
that.
scum!
Bitch, I am going to fuck you up. God, who the seven hells are you? The warrior of light, bitch. Yeah, you don't need support. Good shot. Ooh, you're still.
What took you so long?
Please don't be dead.
Alpha, no, I need your help.
My lord, the prisoners!
See to your men, Pylus.
Alright. Let's fucking go.
As you command, my lord.
Pylus or Dola?
Your friends were a disappointment. But you will entertain me, will you not?
I killed Gaius, and I can sure as fuck kill you. He's a great villain voice. If we kill him here now, we can end this. Yeah, I don't think that's gonna happen, but we'll try.
As one!
Oh, bro, he's not even attacking. I have no need for this rabble.
Be gone!
Oh! Seven hells! Your father could do that. Ow! You yet stand. Mayhap you
Give
have
me something to
potential.
remember.
Oop. How about you get away from me? Okay, attacking those probably is not worth doing. Oop, maybe they are worth attacking. Ooh. better, but lacking nonetheless. The swell. Fucking Christ, okay. Ooh, that's not good. Ooh. Oh, shit. Oh, there's nowhere to go. Ah. My man does have AoEs.
Don't stop now.
Oh, this dude sucks. It would seem I misjudged you. This ends now. Be gone! Ugh. You know, normally there's like 12 of me for this. Ooh. Oh!
Pathetic.
Did we do that?
Seven hells.
Don't. Yeah, we need more guys. Oh, okay, good. Good choice. Good choice, General.
Shall we give chase, General?
Ha! No.
Nay. There has been enough death this day. See to the wounded.
We need more peeps.
Aye, sir. You all right, lad?
I don't think we've ever had our ass beat that hard. I think it's a Warrior of Light. I don't think we've ever been whooped that hard
Inquisitor
by
Thomas
somebody.
cheered. X100. What's that Todd saying about Lubu? Pursue Lubu.
No, never
Sotek,
pursue Lubu.
You need to romance this man.
Well enough. Next time he will pay.
Aye. I do not doubt it.
Oh, this was a fucking massacre. Oof.
Don't you die on me, Ashola! Hold on! Don't worry, it's going to be all right. Alphino, Master Kemp is all yours.
Understood.
Don't just stand there gawping. You're a healer, aren't you?
Hilarious. I like that's the first time they've acknowledged it. Come on, you Stola.
The worst is past, but without the proper facilities, I can do no more.
Okay.
Master Kemp too would be better served in the infirmary. Let us take them there without delay.
Give us a hand, would you, Lise?
How'd they get through the illusions?
Of course.
I
I know you must be exhausted, but there will be others who need our help. Leave these two to us and look to the other wounded.
will say I really like that it acknowledges that I'm playing a healer class, and I actually got to do something as a healer class. That felt really cool. Still feeling Dark Elf Dreadlord vibes from Xenos? Yeah, if anything, I have tripled down on that. That is insane. That is exactly how a Dark Elf Dreadlord would act. Well, the only thing he might have done different, well, it depends on the Dreadlord, but most Dreadlords probably would have captured people. A lot of, like, captured slaves, but other than that, pretty much right on the nose. You did well, Dalcarius. You saved lives. No matter what happens, remember that. Now then, let's do what we can for the wounded. Every minute counts. See to the wounded, Dalcarius. If they live, help them. If not, move on. Bro, are we getting a fucking Dude, this is like the only other person I can see in here. Where are my sad emotes? We gotta do, oh god, what's it called when you have to, like, I can't remember the word for it. When you have to, like, deal with who lives and who dies. Bastards paid no heed to whether or not the men they slaughtered were armed. Some of the subtlest, damn it all. Bro, killing the fucking merchants, ugh. What's done is done, the dead are dead. All I can do is feed the living and pray it helps them grow strong. Oh, the cook survived. Oh shit. Triage, thank you. You have a fucking triage quest. All of my wares have gone up in smoke. Almost wish the fire have taken me too. I have nothing left. God damn it, Mefred. Weren't you the one telling me to use my head and stay alive? Oh, Mefred. Mefred lies motionless, having breathed his last. Clenched in his fist is a small charm which you take for safekeeping. He was already cold when I got to him. There was naught I could do. The charm must have been important. You best take it to Conrad. Oh, isn't that the kid from the village we went to? Poor Mifrid, man. We didn't super know him that well. You know, you really just kind of get him for that storyline in the forest, but still, damn. No, Mefrid, not Manfred. You're worried about your Stola, aren't you? It's too early to make any kind of prognosis, but she's alive. For now. If it wasn't for her, it'd be me lying there. I wish it was. Damn it, Alice! This is serious. You need rest. You seem ready to burst into tears. I'd fetch you a handkerchief, but it makes no sense. He brushed us aside as if he brushed us aside as if we were nothing. Monargo? Mefrid, where are you? Mefrid's charm. This is... He's dead, isn't he? Mefrid was a warrior. Always thinking about others before himself. We once had an Imperial patrol chase him nigh on 20 miles so that his wounded would have time to escape. Hey, Blue Tiger! Thank you so much for the 27 months.
Cursed Sotek spawn.
Taste Me Senpai, how many characters left for Warhammer Total War? Fuck if I know, dude. Hopefully a lot. His comrades loved him for it, of course. Though that only made him worry more. Did you know that he sent his men in Quarry Mill away because he thought they were fighting for him and not the cause? Aye, well, he did. The only life he was willing to risk was his own, you see. But that's exactly the kind of man who should be our leader. The kind of man who deserves to survive. Not an old fool who's all used up. There's no logic to it, Master Kemp. There never is. Who stands, who falls? In the heat of battle, we can but do our best, as he did. Mefrid will be sorely missed, aye. But because of his sacrifice, many now live who otherwise would not, and they need us now more than ever. Aye, that they do. Forgive me. I had high hopes for him is all. The quest music, the quest of acceptance and turn-in music does not fit this situation. Our defeat was no near thing. It was a humiliation. We were powerless to withstand our enemy's assault. But we cannot afford to dwell on our future. As Alphino said, it is those who survived of whom... It is those who survived whom we must think of now. Rauga's reach is no longer safe. The Imperials may have withdrawn, but they could return at any time to finish what they began. We dare not remain here. Those who are not fit to make the journey to Castrum Oriums will need to be taken by chocobo carriage. Agreed? Good. I shall oversee preparations for the carriages. In the meantime, I would have you scour the infirmary for any supplies that might prove useful during the journey. Forgive me, but it is imperative that I continue preparing medicines for the wounded. If you desire treatment, I must ask that you seek it elsewhere. Oh, I see. In that case, you are free to search the barber and take that which you require. I would not have our people dying en route. I would assist you, but this process demands my undivided attention. This is a nice piece of music. Sir Marshal Turabin said you might have something for me. Medical supplies. 12 be praised. This should put the driver's heart at ease. Tell the Vice Marshal we await his orders. Ishtola and the others are safely strapped in. Don't worry, I'll be by her side the entire time. Thank you, Cryle. I'll walk alongside. They'll need protection in case the Galleons try anything. Hang on, you're injured too, aren't you? Shouldn't you be in one of the carriages? I'm not so frail that I can't make the trip on my own. Besides, there's still work to be done here. I'll see you at the wall when it's finished. As you wish. Then let us set forth at once. We shall move as quickly as our comrades' health allows. To Castromorians! I'm gonna kill so many fucking Garleans. You saved a good many of my men. I cannot thank you enough for that. But the fact remains, our forces were decimated, and this state will not be mounting an assault on Castellum Velodina or anywhere else. We need to be honest with ourselves about our prospects. But first, we need to put our affairs here in order. Afterwards, I'll join you all at Castromorians. Understood. We will go and speak with General Alden. I had a really strong suspicion that the rebellion was like instantly fucked, but like I didn't think I wasn't expecting this level of massacre. There will be a reckoning, mark my words. I wonder who the wolf people were that were fighting alongside them. It's weird seeing a beast tribe joining the Garleans. Raban. For more than a decade, the Resistance has resided here, hidden from the eyes of the Empire. And just when we set our sights on Velodina, they strike. Do you not find that passing strange? I can see the Reach means a lot to these people. It would be suicide to stay. Pippin has already departed with the wounded, has he? Good. We've completed our search of the Reach of the surrounding area. As far as we can tell, Xenos and his men returned straightways to Specula Imperatoris after quitting this place. It would seem he's lost interest in us. Which brings us to the most troubling question of all. Not how he found us, but why he chose to spare our lives having done so. In war, you kill or capture your enemy. You don't leave him to fight another day. Only a fool will turn his back and walk away. But Xenos is no fool. Whatever his motive, this is neither the time nor the place to think on it. I will leave a token force to watch over the Reach. The rest will fall back to Castromorians. We can discuss our path forward there. Cryle is with Yustola. She still hasn't woken up, but Cryle says she's through the worst. Given the severity of her wound, we could have hoped for no more. Let us pray she makes a full recovery. We lost a lot of good people, didn't we? I saw it happen. When that Skull's commander cut down Mefred. A single blow, and that was it. Everything he fought for, all his hopes and dreams for the future, gone in an instant. And do you want to know the worst part? It wasn't a Garlean who did it. It was an Alamegan. Gods help me. If I ever... No. Not now. Not while the general's waiting. Oh, lies.
Were it not for the swift actions of the Scions and the Alliance, many more would have died. You risked your lives to save ours, and for that we thank you.
There is no need for thanks. We are allies, are we not?
Yeah, allies, are we not?
Aye, just so. Let us not dwell on this tragedy, but look to the future.
Try.
The future? I'm sorry, General, but there is no future for us. We've lost too many. Gods, I can still see Mefrid with that woman standing over him. They've ripped the heart out of us, General. They've broken us. Our fight is over.
Master Kemp, please.
I'll always hate them with every fiber of my being. For what they took from us then and now. Our homeland, our freedom, our bloody children.
You mean the Skulls? The youths who fight for Xenos?
Grania Lupi, the Black Wolf's legacy and our shame. A unit made up of children born to Alamegan dignitaries who came of age during the occupation. Sons and daughters of Gir Abania, raised to be proud citizens of the Empire, with all the rights and responsibilities that entails. It'd be easy to curse them and call them traitors. But they're our children. Our flesh and blood. If the only way to forge the future we want is to cut down our own, then...
Then what was it all for?
Nargo?
What will you say to the families of the fallen? To the mothers, and the widows, and the orphans? Will you tell them it was all for nothing?
Listen to the girl. We dare not suffer our comrades' sacrifices to have been in vain. Now is the time to steel our resolve and press on, painful though it may be.
And when Xenos comes back with his army, what then? This isn't the first time, you know. You'll be hard-pressed to find men brave or stupid enough to face him again.
I'll fight him again.
I still can't believe how strong he was. He humiliated us back there. The Warrior of Light included.
Rude.
God help us if he's next in line to the Garlean throne.
Loath though I am to say it, we should not be surprised. Before succeeding Van Baelsar in Alamigo, Xenos led the Imperial army to Doma, where he crushed the rebellion utterly.
Oh, interesting.
As a matter of fact, Doma remains in his charge to this day. Suffice it to say, Varus's heir is a peerless warrior and an accomplished general. The question is, how are we to contend with such a foe?
Well, he can't be everywhere at once. We fight and we fight and we keep on fighting till we win. We take the fight to Doma. I have a feeling you're about to tell us. Well, I'm going to go with the clever option. I have a feeling you're about to tell us.
Well, to put it simply, we have one legatus overseeing two provinces a world apart. I say we divide and conquer. We kindle the flames of revolution in Doma once more, thereby forcing Xenos to fight a war on two fronts.
Brilliant.
For that, there would need to be someone left to fight on this front by the time you got back. Look, I'll not deny the plan as promised, and I feel for our brothers and sisters in Doma, truly I do. But I fear we lack the strength to see it through.
Have faith in your people, Master Kemp. Them and the Scions. Hold fast, rebuild, and when all is in place, we shall defeat Xenos together.
If you're going to Doma, I'm coming too. I want to help our friends there, and make sure nothing like this ever happens again.
Give us the time we need, and we will give you something far greater.
Very well. For all you have done for us, we will fight on. But be swift, comrades. Alamigo has suffered enough.
I mean, they're right. If you're going up against something like Xenos, the best thing you can do is try and force him to be in multiple places at once, because he can't. So it would be, if you see him coming, run away, and if he's not there, hit hard. It goes without saying, but the Scions alone have not the strength to topple a provincial government, here or anywhere else. And I am quite certain the same could be said of the Dolmen Liberation Front. Nevertheless, we can but go and assess the situation for ourselves and see what can be done. Lest you doubt what good we few can accomplish, I would remind you that my grandfather and his 12 disciples once journeyed to these lands to save Eorzean, her people, from certain doom. Brave souls and with an impossible task. And Eorzea lives on. Our present mission may not be as monumental in scope, but it is no less important to the multitudes whom we would free from the imperial oppression, whom we will free. Where men go as one, there is life, and where there is life, there is cause to hope. Our grandfather believed that, and so do I. But before we can forge ties with our friends in the Far East, we must first find a way to reach them. Our thought is not exactly the river and over the river and through the woods. I am one step ahead of you, dear sister, or rather, Tataru is. But before we discuss that, there's another issue I wish to address. Much as I would like it if we could all make this journey together, someone will need to remain to serve as a liaison to the Alliance and Resistance during this critical period. Moreover, as Yustola cannot be left unattended, then I should obviously remain. Very well, issue addressed. You know, Alphino, it would have been quicker to just ask, and markedly less patronizing. Yes, I suppose. Would you be willing to look after Yustola and provide support to Arenvald and the others? Yes, Alphino, I would. You see, that wasn't so hard, was it? Enjoy your trip, and don't you dare return with a gift. Oh, I would not dream of it. Right then, sister, Valkarius, Lyce, gather your things. We are for Limsa Lominsa. All right, it's time to head east. I need to get myself a fancier staff. This one's a little too sci-fi. I need to get like a good, like, more shamanic, or like, you know, to kind of like match the vibes of my outfit. I spoke with Urianche and Thancred along the way. To say they were surprised by our stratagem would be something of an understatement, but they did not dispute its logic. Valbrand was always Yustola's domain. I haven't spent much time here, to be honest. Tataru should be here at any moment with our ship's captain. So we're going by sea after all. Is Merlviv lending us our pick of the Crimson Fleet? Not exactly. You are right in as so much as we will be traveling by sea. Regrettably, it's not feasible for an airship to travel such a distance without impossibly large fuel reserves. To say nothing of the inevitability of running afoul of the Empire's aerial defenses. But then it is equally infeasible to sail an Eorzean Alliance vessel halfway around the world without the Empire taking notice, which leaves us with only one other option. Ah, speak of the devil, what, a pirate? Sorry to keep you waiting. May I present to you Captain Carvalane of the Kraken's Arms. Yeah, pirates. The Kraken's Arms! Don't tell me you made a deal with pirates! Greetings and salutations, Scions! I take it from your comrade's tone that you no longer wish to proceed with our proposed arrangement? Not at all, Captain. Pray forgive my sister her outburst. She's ever been one to speak her mind. I, on the other hand, excuse me, am the very soul of discretion, as many well-respected personages would attest, from the offices of the Admiral to the high houses of Ishgard. Ah, but where was I? Oh yes, the signs of the Seventh Dawn do indeed still wish to employ your services. However, it is important that you are aware of certain extenuating circumstances. Everything's on fire, yo. At the end, intent on securing passage to the Far East, you came to us, knowing us to be the proud purveyors of said region's finest spices, which you steal from God-fearing merchants out of the high seas. Whatever privateering the Kraken's arms may or may not engage in is strictly within the limits of the law, as set forth by our indefatigable keeper of the peace. More to the point, we are pragmatists. I see considerable risk in aiding your cause and negligible profit. Fucking Tataru. Well, I, for one, think the captain has a point. The five seas can be extremely treacherous, and many a poor unfortunate soul has come to grief out there on the waves. Why, when we were in Ishgard, I have the tragic tale of how the heir to House Durendir vanished at sea. Even now, 20 years later, the poor count remains convinced that his son still lives, and would pay a sultan's ransom for news of his whereabouts. Truly a tragedy for the ages, and a testament to the misfortunes that may befall us should we act without due consideration. But so long as you are prepared to abide the capricious whims of fate, I am willing to oblige you this once. That said, in light of the recent rebellion, I trust you understand I cannot deliver you to Doma itself. I can only take you as far as Kagane and Hingashi. We will require time to procure sufficient provisions and make ready for departure. I humbly suggest you do the same. I need something. 1 second. I take it that was said house's heir. Ah, there we go. Suddenly, all those hours Tataru passed cavorting and capering the Forgotten Knight seem rather well spent, do they not? That said, I had intended to press the point more obliquely. There was something disconcerting about the pleasure Tataru took in making Captain Carvalane squirm. Dude, Tataru's a fucking crime boss, and we all know it. I say we should heed the captain's advice and attend to our own preparations while they ready the vessel for departure. Tataru and I will procure the necessary supplies. Alice, I should be grateful if you would use the time to brief Urianger on recent developments. May also wish to review the relevant safety procedures in the event of an emergency at sea. How very prudent of you. Very well, I shall go speak with him. What of Dalkarius and Lyse? I would like the two of you to return to Revenant's Toll and speak with our Doman allies. I fear we know too little of their homeland, and any information they can provide would be most welcome. When we have completed our respective tasks, we will reconvene here at the ferry docks. Agreed? Sounds like a plan. Let's go, Dalkarius. Alright. Things are happening. Well, here we are. We'll need to talk to lots of people, so I think we should split up. I'll ask around at the House of Splendor, so you take the Rising Stones. I'll meet you hereafter, got it? Got it! Whew, excuse me. Higiri! Greetings, Dalkarius. What brings you to the toll this day? I need advice. What? You are for Doma? Heavens, you signs have shown us naught but kindness, but never in my wildest dreams did I imagine you would fight for our homeland. For 25 years we suffered under their tyranny, and then we spied an opportunity. The Emperor, dead, Garlemald in chaos. It seemed the time was ripe. Beneath our Lord's banners we gathered and fought to reclaim our nation. But when Xenos arrived with the 12th Legion, it was over in an instant. Jesus, alright. What is it, my friend? You look as though you have something to ask. That you go to join Yugiri and Gotsetsu in the fight fills me with such joy. Ah, forgive my exuberance. You require information, yes? We of the Nagai clan have served Doma faithfully for generations. My ancestors held positions within Doma Castle even. Now it is home to the Imperial Viceroy's witch and her host of men in Magitek. Okay. To think what was once the shining symbol of our heritage and the seat of dear Lord Kane has become a den for Garlean dogs. Alright, so that sounds like a boss we're gonna have to deal with at some point. The Garlean Witch. You're planning to travel to Doma. I do not know what to say. Forgive me, I shall aid you to the best of my ability. Ours is a beautiful land nestled on the eastern coast of Althard. Along the banks of the One River, our nation thrived, proud and free, until the Garleans came 25 years ago. The river was our lifeblood, free to travel and to fish, but travel was soon restricted, and now the river belongs to none. Ah, there you are. Learn anything interesting? The older Domans I spoke with tried to teach me all about Far Eastern customs and the importance of formality and politeness. I'd like to think Eorzeans can be just as stiff and stuffy as anyone, especially Ishgardians. But anyway, did you know they eat with sticks? It wasn't all that hard, actually. Or at least that's what I thought until they told me I was holding them wrong. And then when I spoke with the younger Domans, they just rolled their eyes and told me it was a load of stupid old... Wow, what you learned sounds a lot more useful. Unless someone invites us to dinner, of course. I hope they do. Wait. Oh, okay. Right. No point in waiting around here, is there? We should head back to Limsa Lominsa. Alphino said to meet at the ferry docks, I think. Another land to explore! You all returned, Dalkarius. I trust you learned much from our Doman friends in Revenant's Toll. I'm eager to hear all, though that can wait until we have left port. We will have time enough to talk on our journey to Kugane. Our spice trading friends have completed their preparations. Assuming you have completed yours, you may inform the deckhand that we are ready to depart. All set, lad. I'll see you to the ship if so. Board the Misery. It's go time! That's a big-ass fucking ship. Uriange's here.
12 be praised. Full sure was I that I had come too late.
What are you doing here, broski?
Uriange? Tell me you haven't come all this way just to see us off.
Nay, my lady. Ere you quit these shores for eastern climes, I wished to share some words of seeming import. Look ye where the sun doth rise. See crimson embers, darkening skies. Look ye where the sun doth fall. See azure lost amidst the squall.
Crimson and azure.
Well, that sounds suitably foreboding. Another one of your prophecies, I presume?
Of far eastern origin, aye. It is mine earnest hope that this ancient wisdom may serve to guide you on your journey. For what dangers lie in wait for you upon those distant shores are yet beyond my knowing.
A parting gift befitting your roundabout ways. Thank you.
Nothing like
I
a
have
prophecy.
more than words for you, my lady.
Ooh, what is that?
It's beautiful. Is it for me?
Though undeniably powerful, your ethereal blade taxeth you greatly in the wielding. Not so this rapier, which shall serve you just as well against all but the most formidable foe.
Interesting.
Impressive. It feels as though it's attuned to my ether. I shall treasure it.
Our characters are starting to get new weapons. Ooh.
Honored guests, say your farewells, for the moment of our parting draws nigh. A fair wind blows, and I mean to follow it.
He sounds this, Guardian.
It would seem our ship is set to sail. Pray give my regards to Thancred and the others. And take care.
Here's a rapier, hands over Claymore. Is Tataru coming with? Oh, she is. A new crime lord approaches Dolmen. On to a new land! I don't like that whirlpool.
A fine day, is it not? Fair winds and following seas. The Misery is enjoying herself. Nevertheless, it would not do for you to spend the entirety of our voyage above deck. Let me show you to your quarters.
I don't trust no fucking pirate. I've killed so many of you guys. Oh, it is nice down here, I'll give you that.
Is it supposed to do that?
Not under normal circumstances.
Captain! You're needed on deck! Something queer's afoot. The winds died down, the waters went still, and all of a sudden, we were dragged off course.
Great.
Dragged? By what?
Can't rightly say, sir. But some of the lads are muttering about seeing things in the water. Things that shouldn't be there.
Oh, for the love of... If you will excuse me a moment. Actually, might I persuade you to join me? Loath though I am to admit it, I have a bad feeling about this.
Fair. Oh, that's scary. Odd. Most odd. Well, do you have any idea what's going on? No. As the man said, despite the absence of wind and current, the misery is somehow being pulled off course. Well, why not fire up the ceruleum engines you have hidden below? An excellent suggestion, based on knowledge you should not have. Alas, our engines appear to be malfunctioning for reasons that escape my engineers at present. I'm telling you, Captain, it's them things the lad saw. Things? I don't suppose I could convince you to attempt some more descriptive. An adjective, for example. Seawolf superstitions and fairy tales, not more. But if you must know, the things which he is so reticent to name are the souls of deceased women, said to lure sailors to their death. Sirens! Preposterous! Yes, indeed. If it is neither the sea nor the weather which is responsible, then perhaps it is probably a predatory entity of some sort. Perhaps a siren or some such. For all we know, it could be a fellow spice trader employing magics to seize and plunder passing vessels. Regardless, we have but one recourse. To let the current take us where it will and deal with whatever we find there. What a thoroughly pragmatic suggestion. Oh, I am beginning to like you, girl. Once we arrive at our destination, my crew shall remain with the ship to defend it while we venture forth to deal with the cause of our troubles. Then it is settled. I know not what await us, but it will rue the day it reeled us in. Dungeon? Hey, the Siren Song Sea! If anybody wants to join, drop a message in the link shell. And I will send you an invite. Surprised how many people are just kind of like lounging in this area. We got one more slot for a DPS or tank, probably DPS. The fiery one, Alice, was it? It's a pity she holds our profession in such disdain. She'd make for an excellent pirate. What? Why are you looking at me like that? I'm calm and collected as ever. Carry on. Alphino was afraid of ghost stories as a child. I'm glad to see that some things never change. Bro's afraid of ghosts. I'll make sure Tataru stays below deck until we know it's safe. Alright. Going once. Going twice. Sold. Wait. Is this a 3-man dungeon, or was my thing still unrestricted? Oh, okay, yeah, let's back out. Yeah, shut up. Oh, I don't have a high enough item level to do this. Really? Huh. That's interesting, despite everything I have been trying to keep up with. Yeah, I have all my best gear on. $255, $210, $275. What is my item level? Oh, I'm 235. Need to remove the neophyte ring. Oh, level 60 and below. Ah, yeah. Yeah, it's time for a new ring. That ring is overstayed its welcome. Go to Rolger. All right. Yeah, we just need a better ring. That'll do it. That'll push me over, I think. 'Cause it's, yeah, 240. So I'm just a little short. Oh, new boots too. Thank you. Okay, that takes me to 244. Oh, you had too many items. Okay. Now we can do it. I was gonna say, I updated almost everything. Let's go. Oh, I think that girl was on the boat with us. Ohio. Throw on the decks! To arms! To arms! I say, get fucked and holy. Banshees, huh? Those are ugly looking jellyfish. Watch out, there's more of them! I love when I can just stun them into doing absolutely nothing. I will say nothing screams JRPG. Island dead ahead, all hands brace for impact. Nothing screams. Since we've arrived, go on and greet our host. The rest of us will patch with the ship. Okay, great. Nothing screams JRPG like going on an ocean adventure across between continents and then getting attacked mid-voyage by like a big sea creature event. Like, this is the most JRPG fucking thing I've ever seen. Whoa, look at her. Lugat. That's a cool boss design. Oops. Teehee, that's not what I wanted to do. She got some big ol' arms. Ooh, okay. She's about to do the big suck. Oh no, she did a big push. Okay. I'm looking for things that my mage can wear. What the fuck was that? Oh. Ghost ship. Cool. No, it's Dark Knight. Oh, we got Skella Boys! Spooky, scary skeletons. It is pretty much that time of year, ain't it? Skinless Skipper. Whoa! We're starting to see some pretty cool monster designs. The Governor. He's got a long neck. No, thank you. The fuck? This is a very cool boss design. Come on, give me something I can wear. No, more tank stuff. Oh, this one's white mage. Give me that. Get stun locked, fools! The man's got coffins for arms. You look ridiculous, sir. More tank gear. Hey, white mage, give me that. Scion, from Stormblood onwards, each dungeon has an expansion-specific end-boss theme. Oh, like new music, I assume you mean? Whoop. Good lord, this guy sucks. He's doing like a shit ton of damage. Fucking Grim Reaper looking ass. Oh, boss time. Ooh. All right, let's go. Lorelei. Oh, Lorelei is very spooky, actually. I've been waiting for you. Ramble, ramble, ramble with me through all the night. Oh. Well, that's not very nice. Oh! I like the vocals. Down, down, down into the depths into your death. Boom, boom, boom. That's a good theme. It's a little MIDI heavy. So spirited, but if you will not serve, then you will suffer. Oh, that's not very nice. Bum, 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 bum. Oh, interesting. She had like a lighthouse. I like how that wasn't even like a ploy of the Garleans or anything. It was just some random fucking like evil lighthouse out in the middle of nowhere. Astrologian arm. Hey, White Mage fans. All right. Well, that's done. Clear skies.
That appears to be the last of them.
Oh, voice acting. Okay. What's up?
Word from the Misery. Repairs are complete, and we may resume our journey without further delay.
I swear, if I never hear another ghost story, it will be too soon.
Doma. That was such a random dungeon.
I remember the sea, the smell of the salt, and the crash of the waves as we drew closer to Kugane.
Kugane!
The only port open to outsiders in Hingashi, across the Ruby Sea from Othard, from Doma.
Oh, we're not even in Doma yet.
All the colors of the rainbow, all the peoples of the world, all in one place. I wish you could have seen it.
Congratulations! You now stand in Kugane, the western port of Hingashi. Regrettably, the only port in this nation open to foreign trade. Oh, and I do apologize for the unforeseen difficulties which befell us during our journey. Needless to say, your assistance in overcoming them was much appreciated. I need to fix the way I look here in a minute. Glad as though I am to have arrived, I would remind you all that we are far from home with limited resources at our disposal. Duly noted, brother. I shall take care not to enjoy myself. In any event, Doma is our final destination. Our first order of business should be to secure passage there. Captain Carvalane, I realize you pledged only to take as far as Kugane, and I have no desire to change the terms of our agreement. I should, however, be interested to know how you would go about reaching Althard were you in our position. At the risk of stating the obvious, you are in a port. Surely there is a kind and generous soul who will aid you for the right price. You cannot be the first traveler seeking passage to Doma. The captain makes a good point. Just like that Yugiri and Gosetsu were forced to come here for the selfsame reasons we were. They must have found a way to Althard, assuming they're not still in the city. Ere we seek passage, perhaps we should first seek our friends. Leave it to me, Alphino. Making friendly inquiries is my specialty. Lest you forget, I got plenty of practice in Ishgard. Captain Carvalane, could you direct us to the nearest tavern? Desperate for a drink, are we? You may find one in that large building just beyond the pier. Whether your journeys have come to an end or are about to begin, the Shiokaze Hostelry is an ideal place to rest, relax, and reflect, or so they say. And with that, my dear scions, I bid you farewell. As soon as we have replenished our supplies, we must away. Ours was ever a fast-moving business. The spice trade, you mean? But of course! Surely you did not think I traveled halfway around the world and delivered you to your destination solely out of the kindness of my heart. Perish the thought. Thank you, Captain, and may the Navigator watch over and keep you. Right then, to the Hostelry. After you! What the hell is that thing?
By the 12. I thought Ishgard remarkable, but this... We are certainly not in Eorzea anymore.
A tavern is a tavern, Alphino, here or anywhere else. Now, if you'll excuse me, it's time to do what I do best.
It's very convenient we don't have severe language barriers in this setting.
Oh, 1,000 pardons, my lady.
Tataru's first victim.
The signs of the 7th dawn, I presume. I hope your voyage was not too trying.
Who the hell are you?
And you are?
Ah, yes, of course. Forgive me. Hancock of the East Aldenard Trading Company, at your service. On behalf of Chairman Lolorito, I bid you welcome to Kugane and invite you to take refreshments at our local offices.
Throw him in the water!
Lolorito?
Kill him immediately.
I was aware his interests extended beyond the borders of Eorzea, but not so far as Kugane. Regardless, I am disinclined to accept the hospitality of grinning merchants, especially those who serve a master with whom we have such a difficult relationship.
Shoot him!
My, such naked suspicion. I do hope that business with the Crystal Braves did not rob you of all faith in your fellow man. Or do you really think the chairman is plotting to drag you into another one of his grand schemes?
He is lucky I did not snap his neck.
I beg your pardon? If you are trying to win my trust, you are failing quite spectacularly.
Oh dear, have I offended you? Once again, I must apologize. Too much time in the Far East, you see. One is compelled to talk in circles round everything here, and one finds oneself longing for the invigoratingly candid speech of the Uldan markets. Though I see now that this was neither the time nor the place to indulge said longing.
This guy seems like kind of a douche.
Might I suggest that we continue this conversation at the company offices? Too many eyes and ears here, you understand. 'Twould be decidedly reckless to say any more.
If I may favor you with the invigorating candy you apparently crave, it would be decidedly reckless to follow a man I neither know nor trust. Give me one good reason why we should accept Lord Lolorito's invitation.
Because he could probably get us to Doma.
Now there's the young diplomat I was told to expect. Very well then, I shall explain. You understand that you are come to a most reclusive and secretive nation, yes? One whose borders are closed to foreign trade save at this single port. Then it should come as no surprise that a great many parties have vested interests here. Merchants like myself are a given, of course, but for every one of us, you may be certain there is also an agent of a foreign government. Many notable nations and empires have embassies here, you know, including, of course, the Garlean Empire, with whom you have such a difficult relationship.
Whoa, what is that guy?
To paraphrase, Kugani is teeming with Imperial spies, one or several of whom could now be listening to our every word.
Something to that effect, yes. Beneath this veneer of bustling trade, a war for supremacy is being waged between world powers. One might say we were standing on the front lines, just not in public.
I still have my doubts, but he may have a point. I say we accept his invitation for now.
See that tower? That's your new jumping puzzle? Ugh. Do I actually get something for it? Ooh, etherite. And you must be Dakari Sadracia, slayer of gods, rider of dragons, savior of Ishgard, stealer of pants. Some of the more puzzling rumors are to be believed. I knew it! May I say it is an honor and a pleasure to make your acquaintance, good sir. I just know you and I are going to get along famously. Now then, without further ado, allow me to escort you to the company offices. This being your first visit to our fair city, I shall make an effort to point out various landmarks along the way, if you would be so good as to follow me. A sense of satisfaction and pride? Yeah, no, fuck that.
Inquisitor Thomas cheered. X100.
That's a little
Unfortunately,
rude.
Aura have been banned from Q Game Tower after Pint slew the fiendish M0 Tyke on his battle.
What? I don't even understand half of what you just said. It is so rude to put that up there. Ugh. They're teasing me with it. Oh look, Alisaie's wearing her new rapier. That's cool. Everyone, if I could have your attention please, you are now standing in Tinkonto. Loosely translated, the name means Spire of Drifting Souls, which, as some of you may have deduced, makes reference to the Aetheryte which stands over yonder. The design is markedly different from those of Sharlayan, yet I trust its function is identical. A diplomat and a scholar, where wonders never cease. Far Eastern Aetheryte technologies have a long and storied tradition, I assure you. This particular example was constructed by the Onishishu, a collective of skilled craftsmen who guard their ancestral techniques with the utmost secrecy. In short, you will find it no less reliable than its Western counterparts. A tune, if you like. You need to jump off the tower to reach that lamppost? I don't know if I believe that. Oh no, you do have to do the puzzle to reach that? It's a bit of an awkward jump, isn't it? If you have to jump from all the way up there? Beautiful though it may be, we cannot spend all day staring at the aetheryte. Come, come, let us move along. The markets are next. It's fun to be in a new city. I mean, they're lookout points, so I'm not too worried. Hey, there's Alex. Okay. We have arrived at the largest shopping district in Kugane, Kugane Dori. Kugane, as you are doubtless unaware, is an ancient Hingan word for gold. So in this prosperous port where golden fortunes are made, lesser fortunes, or Kugane, are owned by the local merchants. It's all quite logical once you learn the language. Now you're beginning to speak my language. Aho, a kindred spirit. What a pleasure it is to meet a young lady who appreciates the value of hard-won coin. Yeah, they would get along, both fucking war criminals. Hancock at the East Aldenard Trading Company. You're with clients today. Why, if it isn't Master Kaiten. Pray allow me to introduce you to my esteemed guest, but recently come from distant Eorzea. This kind and generous soul supervises all transactions here in Kogane Dore. Your sincerity is ever appreciated. As he says, I am Kaiten of the Hakuchi clan, and it is my honor to serve as overseer of these markets. As we receive many foreign visitors in Kugane, we accept all manner of currencies. Rest assured, your Eorzean guild are welcome here. I invite you to peruse our wares at your leisure. Arms, armor, foodstuffs, potables, here you will find all of them and more. Is there a visitable inn? What is this? Company chest. I can't access that. Yes, there is. Excellent. We'll visit that in a minute. If we may pause here for a moment. Ooh. This road leads to the Ijingai, the district in which Ijin, or foreigners, are permitted to reside. Would this also be where the foreign embassies are to be found, including that of a certain empire? Precisely. So you see, it would not be at all unusual to cross paths with one of our Garlean cousins here. With this in mind, I would encourage you to choose your words carefully. We would not want any physical altercations after all, such spats being strictly forbidden. The Seki Segumi punish breaches of the peace quite severely. I've seen foreigners permanently exiled for a single violation. Though to be fair, this is not common. More often than not, they are executed on the spot. What? What? Cut down then and there? You're joking, right? Would that I were, but alas, these samurai are a humorless lot. Why, I recall one instance where a foreign merchant and his cubs dared lay hands upon a Hingan aristocrat in front of us, Seki Segumi. The samurai cut him in half with a single stroke. Ugh, I don't even want to think about that. So, as you see, it would behoove you to behave. Failing that, we may be forced to part ways with one another. Or you with yourselves in the manner of the late Teleji Adeleji. That's a little dark, but alright. I mean, fuck Teleji. Oh, how I amuse myself. But we must carry on. I have yet to show you the Garlean consulate. Festus, the Leech Lord? Here? This place do be pretty. Actually, I'm gonna run around real quick. Grab all these little etherite things. And also pay a quick visit to that inn. I love getting ambushed by 3 Skaven stacks. Isn't it just the best? So I still need to get the Ruby Bazaar. Hancock, I'll deal with you later. I want to get all these etherite shit. This is a really cool city. That is some weirdly Victorian brickwork. Like, for, yeah, I did grab the market one. I got the holistry one. I still need to go to the barracks and then these two. If you want to know what this place is like, it's Fantasy Dejima. That means that means nothing to me. I don't know what that means. There's a surprising amount of lookout spots in this city. There's all the etherite. You have attuned yourself to all the etherite shards in Kugade. Oh yeah, I figured this was a reference to the the only port that was available in Japan back in the day. Oh, it's been a while since we've been in a new one of these.
You bring a token trinket to give to Throt. Yes, yes. Good, good. I accept your offering for Molder Clan.
Scion of the Emperor donated $10 through Super Chat. Where do you think / hope the Tot Hellels end up on the map? I'd say, Ashling in the eastern colonies, Sail in the eastern steppes, the Mask in the Demonium Hills and Dekala possibly in southeast Cathay.
I think those would all be very, very reasonable choices. Where is it? Well, I mean, these look fine, I guess. But I don't like the head. Class Glamour. I want this to look like... Where is it? Ah, beach mask. Much better. All right, I look normal again. I didn't even need to come here. Because the sandals of healing look fine. Cool. Update gear set. Yes. Okay. I need to take a break for a little bit. Because I need to help my folks with some stuff. I need to assist my family with a dinner. So we're gonna take a break. I think I will play some more Final Fantasy tonight. And luckily we could literally just do main story quests, but we've been streaming for 7 hours. Holy shit. So we might come back tonight. We might not. We'll see how I'm feeling, but if I do come back, it probably won't be for at least an hour. But I'll let y'all know, so just keep an eye on the Discord. But thank you all very much for joining me for this stream. We got 4 hours of side content done, and then I think about 3 hours of main story content done. So pretty good mix. Or 4.5 and 2.5, something like that. But a lot of that side stuff we did, we never have to do again, so that's great. Yeah. Thank you all very much for coming to the stream and spending some time with me as I venture my way through the world of Final Fantasy XIV. So real quick, I'm gonna find somebody to raid and such. Apologize for the awkward silence. And yeah. Ooh, let's see. Alfina's on. Yeah, Alfina, perfect. But the boy, what boy? Yeah, nobody on YouTube that I think I would want to introduce y'all to just yet. So I think that's good. All right. Blue balling Hancock. Yeah, it's fine. He'll be fine. So I very likely will see y'all later tonight, but if not, I mean, we got a really good stream anyway. So thank you again all very much for watching. We're just gonna do a Twitch raid for this one, and I will see you guys later. Thanks for watching. Oh, Hip Hop on Podbus. Thanks for the sweet message, dude. All right, y'all get some good rest, and I'll see you when I see you. Bye-bye.